again later. case, I'll come by again later. talk again later.
Hello!
Is
O!
anyone around?
Perfect timing, Leilani.
Really? In that case, I'll come by
Leilani is kinda getting, you know, the streamer attitude because of me. I love that, Leilani. But yeah, hello everyone. I'm sorry that I'm late, but my cat really wants my attention and my love, and I just simply cannot tell no to her, so I was just hugging with my cat. But yeah, nobody. Yep, my Leilani is dissing my my viewers straight from the beginning. I love her. Okay, so you are waited enough, and yeah, without further ado, let's just go straight into the chapter 5. Silence is golden. We do well to possess this virtue. Oh.
Before you enter the Great Hall, please place your right palm on the stone and swear to it solemnly.
Oh. The girl closes her eye and begins an emphatic prayer.
I wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance. I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth. I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the Great Hall of Forms as clean as a newborn. I swear to let matters stay in the world of matter and a form in the world of forms. I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames, my soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
It's a lot to remember as the, you know, this thing to kinda repeat after her.
Now, knock 3 times on the stone. Put on these ceremonial dresses.
Oh,
That'd be all.
we gonna have some dresses.
Remember to enter the hall from the right and leave from the left.
Okay.
You are the humblest audience here, hence not allowed to speak. Please, stay quiet and keep the secrets you heard at heart. I will arrange your meeting with 6 after this.
No problem. Miss Sophia, could you give us some privacy?
Please, enjoy. I have nothing more to say.
Okay. She walks away even indifferently, as if no of them actually existed before her.
Vertsin, are we really going to do this? That oath we have to make to enter the hall sounds vicious.
To stay quiet and keep the secrets. It's similar to the training we once received. I can go inside on behalf of Timekeeper.
No, I'll come with you, Sonetto.
But
I can't sense any sign of arcane skill on this stone. The oath is more of a formality than a curse.
the warning is lifted then?
But when Sophia repaired the floor in front of us with her arcane skill...
But look at this, guys. Interesting.
There's no fluctuation of arcane power either. I can't even sense the slightest signs. It's either a kind of arcane skills we're not able to detect, or the moment we stepped onto this island.
We've been trapped in a tremendous ritual. That's to say, any arcanum used on this island is only a part of this giant flow. We don't know where this flow is leading us. We know nothing about it. It's too perilous, Timekeeper.
I know, Sonetto. But as long as we obey their rules, we won't get into other trouble.
Hello.
The doctrine of the Aperon is to live in solitude and seek nothing but the truth. In fact, they've never been aggressive towards us.
I think of this differently. Think, the pure blood arcanist community, the unknown arcanum power, and the obsession with certain knowledge or identity. Sound familiar?
And as well, you said that they weren't aggressive to us, but 34 kinda bite Regulus. I will not forget about that. And wait a moment, I have to blow my nose. I kinda forget to buy my medicine on my allergy, so it's kinda suck. Yeah, 37. I don't know what I said, but yeah. Okay.
Yet, we haven't spotted any traces of the Manus here.
Manus Vindictae is like the rat living in the gutter. I don't think they will let go such a favorable chance.
Which means we need to find out the truth.
I believe in Timekeeper.
Lilia shakes her hands.
I have zero interest in this meeting. I'll stay outside to keep a lookout. Take care.
I mean, kinda fair. There is no time to hesitate, but it's interesting because the same symbol Lilia has on her belt, you know? What's next? Aww. Hands on hands and recite the vows in
I
mind.
wish to be baptized in the water of Gnosis and be rid of the long darkness of ignorance.
I ask my tongue to be taken, for it has spoken mindless words, and I shall stay silent for the truth.
I choose to leave the fragments of matters behind me and enter the great hall of forms as clean as a newborn.
I swear to let matter stay in the world of matter, and a form in the world of forms.
My god, they written this or somewhere or something, because I cannot just simply believe that they remember all of that just after one listen.
I swear to reveal no secrets, or my heart shall be taken by the vulture, my body consumed in flames,
Oh wow.
My soul trapped in the endless wheel of birth.
The Hall of Apeiron. We are here. Yeah, definitely not a cult. Definitely. All seats in the hall have been taken.
Fellow brothers, sisters, our quest for Gnosis had suffered 3 unprecedented crises.
My god, bro is shaped. But yeah.
First was the discovery of irrational numbers, and then the creation of imaginary numbers. Last was the loss of the grand unification of different lineages. The truth was buried, and history was rewritten. But the emanation is not a crisis. Instead, it's our last salvation.
He's hot. I can see that. You know, the blue eyes, these long hairs, and the way of his six-pack, that... Yeah, I can see that.
The supreme existence has once again shown itself to us. The door to the everlasting transcendent world of forms has opened once again.
But also, he looks really cool with this, I don't know, grapes in his hairs. That looks kinda cool.
As Numa pours down, things are rewound to the world of light. Everything in the world of matter breaks into pieces, for they are as delicate as a petal before it. We, who have the honor to witness the emanation of Numa, have the privilege to survive the turning of the Wheel of Birth. Because we know the truth. Our survival is destined. It is the beginning of a mission to bring the unseen truth into this world.
Yeah, definitely not a cult. His audience responds with a round of applause, but nobody says a word.
Thank you.
The speaker bows in thanks and gestures towards the hall.
The next orator is 37.
Oh yeah.
Our smallest irregular prime, and the brightest star of Hermes.
cute. The applause stops. A moment of silent reverence passes, a dedication to
The
truth.
emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days. All methods to calculate the Numa emanation failed. We found no pattern in the occurrence of time reversal. All our efforts in the past 4 years have gone completely wasted. That's the end of my speech.
Silence. Long and dense silence. Abruptly, someone starts to clap. Yep, that was straight to the facts. Oh, cute. Oh, who is that? Is that was the one from... I don't remember. But she was definitely from the last chapters. Yeah, Arcana.
Who broke the silence?
The silent audience all turn their heads and stare at Soneto. Yet the apparition has gone. Oh no. Soneto to the jail.
Sorry, Timekeeper. I just... Get ready to run, Soneto. The Abraxases are coming.
Oh. Abraxas are here. So that means fight. To be continued. Or maybe not. Or maybe yeah. And not this team. This one. Oh, they look so cool. Okay, let's see how difficult they gonna be. Should be okay, I think. Oh. Oh, but they at least giving us some damage. That's cool. Not a lot of things to attack.
I get it completely! Relax. Crackers and fireworks!
Let's see how about these guys. Oh, they should be quite okay. Oh, that was looking pretty cool.
Check. Check. Copy that.
Maybe try attack as well this one. Okay, one down. Oh my god, this also gonna be down soon.
Stop.
Let's go all in.
One, boss. Get ready.
Why not?
Peaceful moment.
That's gonna be probably pretty satisfied. Yep. I love that. Yep, powerful. Okay, that should be probably the last round, I guess. Yay! That was a pretty cool battle. Oh. Two more of this. Or something. Can I click that? I cannot. There's... What? Maybe it's something else? Or maybe not. I thought I can click that, but I cannot, okay. Never mind. Crossword King, unlucky for once. Yeah, Regulus.
Can somebody tell me why I constantly get locked up ever since I've known Vertin?
Yeah, there is some pattern, Regulus. There is definitely some pattern. In a now neglected corner, the rocking pirate is deep in thought.
First locked up in a suitcase, then a foundation cell, now this!
Yep.
Oh, what else could it be if Vertin weren't the jinx? Lads! I know what's going on! You got the wrong person! She is the most irrational number here!
The dungeon gates remains tightly locked. The wood made of it wouldn't understand her words.
I'm knocked. What does it say here? Freedom will be granted once the proof is completed. That's to say, I have to prove myself not an irrational number to get out of here.
That's gonna be pretty difficult, Regulus, you know.
Here's exactly what I've been trying to do, isn't it? Rats.
Yep. Her first smashes against the wooden gate. She drops to a crouch because of the pain.
Captain, maybe you're in the wrong direction. This apple presumes that the followers on this island have a close connection with Pythagoreanism.
Pythagoras? That ancient Greek mathematician? The guy who said something about the opposite side of a right triangle?
Yep.
Isn't he the guy who lives in sometime BC?
Maths is only a part of the Pythagoreans' achievement, but from a more universal perspective, they are a mysterious group of scholars.
That's pretty interesting. I mean, I also know Pythagoras from maths, so yeah.
Believing things are made up of numbers, venerating integer numbers, abstaining from beans, and the religious collective lifestyle. These are all pointing to Pythagoreanism.
And I don't know, but knowing the game already, I guess this is something that happened also in the real world, you know? That it's not made up.
The earliest Pythagorean school perished because of the discovery of irrational numbers, which explains their odium of it. At that time, a deviant student named Hippasus discovered root 2, and the theories based on the ratio of integers they hold dear were upended. Hippasus himself was drowned in the sea. This apple assumes they see
That
the
was
integers
real? Yeah,
as
I
the
thought
standard
that,
of
but it's
virtue,
crazy.
and people can increase the number they rank through study and self-improvement. Besides, they are convinced that a numerical code is hidden in everything and everyone. Whoever can solve the code can obtain the truth of the world.
Interesting.
Alright, now I know what's going on.
Are you? Regulus immediately gets off the ground.
This pirate has had enough of this moral standard, which is obviously prudish, backward, and lacks humanitarian spirit.
This island is not, though. You won't find any insanely number-passionate Greeks.
I'm going to tackle
Okay.
the root cause of this misfortune.
Pirate, the believer in liberty, walks in circles in front of the gate and suddenly starts to pull the loosened strips on the door.
I'm breaking out!
Why am I not surprised? The captain quickly gives the sufficient and prerequisite condition to prove herself an irrational number.
Mr. Apple knows Regulus so well.
This apple may be able to offer some help.
As soon as Apple puts his hands on the wall, he feels a violent shake come through it. If Mr. Apple have even hands...
What's happening? An earthquake?
The sound of birds and beasts echoes into the cell. Chef-made apple floats out from the gasp of the guest room, making a thorough inspection.
All Abraxases are flying in the same direction. Is this their habit, or...
Or. Yeah, that's definitely or.
Ah, the roof is about to collapse.
That's not cool.
So far, this place has made the London Juvenile Detention Centre a heaven on earth.
Fortunately, the scattered rocks were not enough to fill. Oh, Regulus pulls herself together and resumed her prison break once again. Perhaps the collapse made the cell drafty. A cold gloomy fog descends to the room. The wooden gate, however, stands still.
Oh, is there a piece of paper? Did one of the Abraxases drop this? Strange.
Ooh. What is this piece of paper? Ooh!
The unsolvable
Oh my
puzzle.
god.
Is this a math problem?
Oh my god, don't tell me I will have to do something with that. Because if so, we are screwed. Wow.
0.4, 0.7, 1, 1.6, 2.8, 5.2, 10 and 19.6. 8 numbers in total are listed in this order.
I hope, Regulus, you know what you are doing better than me.
There are 8 symbols below, respectively representing the Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn and Uranus.
My god, I will have to do math this chapter. Guys, we are screwed. I'm not a mathematician. The last time I used anything connected to math, I mean, besides, you know, like normal living things, was like, I don't know, 5 years ago or something. So we are screwed.
Maybe it is a hint that we should fill the symbols in the blank box after the numbers. That sign says to complete the proof. Does it mean to solve this puzzle?
Ha! How unsolvable can it be? Clearly, each of these 8 numbers should represent one planet. We can easily find the missing planet by trying them one by one.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that easy, you know.
And our Mr. Apple here is the king of the Times crossword. Yes?
I think there is a difference between this and a crossword.
Yep. A little, you know, like Papyrus probably would tell you something about that. The mellow red fruits wraps his shine, contemplating the crossword.
In this apple's humble opinion, the ratio of certain numbers should match this number sequence, such as the radius, volume, or rotation period.
Jesus Christ. I don't even understand what he's talking to me right now, so yeah, we are screwed.
Wouldn't the sun be absurdly large if these numbers stand for their sizes?
A tiny squeak interrupts Regulus' thoughts. Small, rustling figures have gathered at her feet without her noticing.
Hey! The underground critters are back! Go away! Don't touch my notes! It's not your food!
Aww. The little critters are back.
Dental check.
Cute! Cute. Ah, but
Easy da! Copy that! Thunders!
And guys, yeah, I saw that there gonna be new skin for Ununly.
Whoa!
And I have to admit that I feel like I want that. The skin is so cute.
I get it completely! Oh! I get it completely! Oh la la!
Oh my god, the music is so intense. I like that.
Get ready! Oh, right! No worries. Shiny arrows!
Please, don't resist.
Okay, first wave defeated. Oh, the same game's okay. That should be pretty okay.
I get it completely.
Wow, that was powerful. And the last one.
Easy lah.
Relax.
Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's.
Okay, let's go to the mathematician puzzle.
Hold on, please, Captain. Seems like the critters are trying to tell us something.
Are they?
They are pointing at the sign of the sun.
Oh.
Is that so? Even the critters on this island know math. The sun. What if the sun is just here to serve as a reference point?
The sun is here to serve a reference point. I really hope you know more than me.
I read an IAU's report in the Times 2 years ago. You know, the International Astronomical Union.
Okay.
Earth's average distance to the sun is approximately 93 million miles. As for Mercury, the average distance is 36 million, and Venus 67 billion miles.
Girl, I don't even know the miles. Tell me in kilometers.
Let's say if we take the distance between Earth and the Sun as one astronomical unit, then the distance between the Sun and Mercury would be approximately 0.4 units, and Venus 0.7 units.
Yeah, exactly what I wanted to say.
There you go. These numbers are the ratio of their average distance to the Sun to the Earth-Sun distance.
Yeah, I wanted to say the same. Touched by a flash of genius, she feels. Once cloudy knowledge comes back with a precise clarity. Mile is like 1.6 kilometer, okay. Everything both logical and inventable.
The average distance from Mars to the Sun is about 142 million miles. Jupiter about 484 million miles. Saturn 886 million miles, and Uranus 1.786 billion miles.
Yeah, why do we even need miles? That's a good question.
By rough calculation, and if we round the results to one decimal place, Mars would be 1.6 unit, Jupiter 5.2 unit, Saturn 10 unit, and Uranus 19.6 unit.
Nice.
That's weird. All these numbers one can hardly remember have become so clear in my mind.
But if these numbers stand for the ratio of distance, what's the planet for 2.8? There's no planet between Mars and Jupiter.
Are you sure?
If the Sun is the reference, we will have one planet missing here. Is it really a puzzle unsolvable?
You have to find the missing
Nothing is
planet.
unsolvable. You are looking at the solution. There must be one planet out there, unknown to us as of yet, located between Mars and Jupiter.
Now we are going into the sky and try to
What now?
find this planet. What is happening right now? What in the earthquake is happening here? Yep. Definitely. A planet emerges from the darkness? What? Yeah, we sometimes forget, because of how goofy she is, that she can summon planets that were never known before to anyone. Regulus, you are pretty smart. I love this effect on the subtitles. It rises in the air with a little warning shading cold grey light. in this damp and dark cave. It's bright, gigantic, and noticeable. Yeah, I mean, this is the planet, so it's rather noticeable, you know?
What is this? A celestial body, which I have never seen before.
Captain, this apple has an impression on this.
Yeah? Like... WTF?
There is indeed a star between Mars and Jupiter. It is called the Ceres, discovered by Piazzi Giuseppe, an Italian priest in 1801.
Interesting.
Ceres? Did we just validate its existence?
Yeah, alchemical genius.
Is the universe truly arranged according to this sequence? Could this be the ultimate key of everything?
Let's imagine how it's gonna look from her perspective, trying to describe what happened to her when Vertin gonna go back. Vertin gonna be like, yeah, we were on some meeting, we're listening to some speeches, and Regulus will be like, yeah, I'm on the planet, normal day. Ceres is a real dwarf planet in the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. That's so cool.
Regulus! Regulus!
Lilia, you will not believe this. Someone is eagerly shaking her arm.
What are you doing? Got food poisoning after accidentally eating one of those critters?
So what, that's all happened just in our head?
Odd. My head hurts. What was that?
Definitely some kind of vision. All the stars have disappeared. Now they are only cold walls and damp air. Yeah, that's gonna be even more difficult to describe it now, you know? Like, Lilia, listen, there was a planet in the cell. The whole planet. The whole celestial body. And it's kinda disappeared because it walks away while dancing or something, I don't know. Oh, and Lilia, who is looking grave.
I'll make it short. Stanetta is in detention. They're planning to sentence her to death by giving her the poisoned wine.
Yeah, there is a lot of things happening.
Hey, what?
Not cool. I would probably like to do something about that. I would like to have Sonetto alive, you know? Oh, and now I can go into this thing.
As you can see, this school on the island lives in a box made by the truth. Even if they have a donut in their hands when they are hungry, they still see a topological space. Like the cute ring attached to an initiation toy. It's not food anyways.
And we have Miss Grandpa once again.
But if you give them a puzzle, they will enjoy it like the best Kaiserschmarrn. Oh, my apologies. I was not talking about the one you are holding. No. With all due respect, that thing in your hand is pretty old. The mold on it seems to come from the 18th century, judging from the smell. I'm sure you know it will make you sick if eaten.
Yeah, how dare you speak when we need silence? You sentence is death. Yeah, I'm not sure if that is pretty fair, but... yeah.
But we have to admit, it is not just ordinary mold. It reminds us of the story in which, once, a merchant's son looked up at the night sky and found the answer to the stars for us. The young man firmly believed that the movement of the stars and the sun follows certain laws, just like how the delicate gears in a watch work together. And his point was even proven correct by Zeus's grandfather. When another gentleman observed the sky through the reflecting telescope he took great pains to make, a celestial body was exactly there. What was it called? 19.6. the 8th number in the sequence, the 7th planet in the solar system, and the legendary God of the Sky.
Imagine how crazy it has to be to, you know, kinda find a new planet in the times before rockets and something like that.
If the world was not created by God, are there any theories we can use to explain such a beautiful law?
Magic.
Yes, the one that says it never actually exists. Anyone can see the breach in this number sequence. That is the planet, which is supposed to be the 5th number in the sequence. I mean, how come we have never seen it before, if it does exist? Either God is wrong, or we've been blind all this time. What do you think?
I think we've been blind all the time, because I think that we as a humanity know absolutely nothing about the universe. The knowledge that we have is probably like 0.1% of everything that is there.
Yes, such a planet definitely exists, and as expected, it was discovered in the end. Yes, that's the Ceres. It only took that great mathematician an hour to find its orbit through calculation.
Wow.
Oh, what great astronomy! What great mathematics! What great creation! It was a beautiful dream, but it was still ended, eventually, by another discovery. The 8th planet.
My god, the guy just randomly do numbers and find a new planet when I cannot even find the X in the exercise or something. Yeah, that is also crazy that we know more about the cosmos than our ocean.
Not the Ceres, nor the Uranus, but a new planet. People found it through more precise astronomical data and calculation, proving that the number sequence found by the merchant sun was only a myth.
And it is that we know about the cosmos more than about ocean, because of the you know, the fact that when you go deep into the ocean, all the devices stop working because of the oh my god, I'm looking for a word. Bars? No, that is the, I don't know, but yeah. We visited less than 5% of the? My god, I mean, I know that we don't know too much about the ocean, but I thought that it's gonna be like, I don't know, 75%, and no, 5%. That's actually pretty crazy and mind-blowing. I didn't expect that.
Now we are clear of what we've been talking about. It's an unsolvable puzzle. It makes no sense from the very beginning. We found the Ceres because it happened to be there. It is real, and no one can deny its existence. In other words, we can perfectly prove the rationality of mathematics because we invented it. It's been a good dream, I suppose.
But yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm still so mind blown by the fact that we know only like we've been on like 5% of the cipher. It's like absolutely crazy when you think we were on the moon, we were in the space, but we don't know the most of our oceans. That is so crazy.
Now, imagine that you are walking alone in the darkest valley ever, trying to drag your fragile body upward as much as possible before it is worn out. Hoarse cries squeeze their way out of your mouth to ask for a response from the gods. Suddenly, an afflatus dawns on you. The next moment, a miracle happens. You are already at the top of the mountain. witnessing the rise of a huge celestial body from the skyline. Even if it's only in your imagination, you have just witnessed the dawn of the creation. And the shock is real.
Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, let's go to the ruler's help. The perfect shape requires the help of a ruler, a compass, and a set square.
An old admonition is engraved here.
And I heard also the interesting fact, I mean, I didn't check that, so maybe it's not real, but I heard that there is more trees on the world than the stars in our Milky Way, you know? I don't know if that's true, but that's pretty crazy if that is true.
Let no one ignorant of geometry or the irrational numbers enter. 37 told me you are the integers. She's the genius kissed by the god of truth. She can see our numbers and has never made a mistake. But I don't understand. Why would you break the silence at the meeting?
I apologize, Miss Sophia.
Oh, that looks beautiful, this sky full of stars, wow.
I won't defend our behavior.
You may save that apology for later. If you can persuade more than half of the people to vote for your friend's commutation, perhaps she won't be sentenced to death.
Wow, once again we have to make people vote on what we want to vote.
I have gathered some case files from the past. I hope it will be of some help.
The scroll is lined with golden trim. Even without knowing what it contains, it is a significant gift.
These files are... But won't you be in trouble for helping us?
I have my own reasons.
Oh, what the reasons? Sophia closes her eyes, recalling the ancient wisdom.
Integers are the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It represents a soul existing in the world of forms, a true being. It is the floating points behind the decimal which dent the process of our overall purification. The evil. The ones who violate rules knowingly. The ones who turn a positive number into negatives. And a civil person, a criminal.
The corrector who has no number sights and looks away.
If integers like you would lose your life over some unintentional mistakes, wouldn't it be a great shame?
Yep.
Besides, I can't stand the idea of you being killed in front of me.
Not rigorous.
Oh, hello. 37 suddenly show up behind Sophia like an apparition. Her friend is quietly startled. She speaks no words, only moving a little away from her.
For one thing, we still don't know Vertin and Sonetto's numbers. For another, the fact that every crow we've seen is black doesn't necessarily entail that the next crow will also be black. Even if every virtuous person we met has been an integer, we can't be certain that the next one will still be an integer. Same case for irrational numbers.
You're right, 37. But people always tend to believe that virtuous people are integers. That is what we call belief.
Correct. But not entirely correct. Everyone can make mistakes. Numbers are just numbers. They are not associated with virtues.
Unlike me, you're always right, 37.
Yep, definitely not a cult.
I don't know what differs us.
Sophia sighs and shifts in her gaze.
Will you be at the assembly?
Yes.
then I will leave them with you. I'm not qualified to set foot in the Hall of Truth. I have done poorly in receiving the guests. I will ask Six for my punishment after the assembly.
Huh? So you are not coming back to my laboratory? Neither will you help me review the calculation results or sort out the books?
The scripture shall not be challenged. What's more, any students here can help you in the laboratory. It doesn't have to be me.
Oh, she's sad about that. 30 cents disappointed, she lowers her head and kicks away the tiny piece of rock.
Had I known, I would have let someone else welcome Vertin and her friends. Like 210. He loves to brag to young ladies so much that he would take the punishment willingly, right?
You were that someone else who was assigned to receive them in the first place. If I hadn't stopped you in time, how much longer would Regulus's head have stayed in your mouth? Not to mention what happened last time. And the time before that.
But the fact that I have messed up all the receptions before doesn't mean I may excel in the next one.
Yeah.
The chances of messing up the first reception and the 100th reception are the same.
Whatever you say, you little sophist.
She puts down the file and leaves in a hurry.
Everyone says so. But compliments won't help her find her number.
And what's gonna help? 50 Cent drops her head, but soon her face is lit with an excited smile again, like a child who has found a piece of candy.
So, Vertin, are you ready for the debate?
Does that mean you will help us?
Of course.
Aww.
I don't want to miss the chance.
What chance?
The chance to see your numbers.
Oh.
There's no greater knowledge than the knowledge of oneself. And there's no more exciting truth than the truth of oneself.
Interesting. If we're gonna learn our numbers, that would be cool.
I can quickly tell which types of numbers you are, but it requires proof to know the exact number of your soul. I want to know the answer before you see your own numbers. So it's 37 who proves it, not Vertin.
I'd be glad to give this chance to you.
37 turns down the corners of her lips discontentedly.
That's boring.
Aww.
Let's go, Vertin. The assembly's about to start.
Let's go see if Vertin gonna be, I mean, not Vertin, Sonetto gonna be alive or not. That's a pretty important thing, I would say. Between the jar and the seed, it picks up pebbles one after another. In pairs and dozens, the Aperian believers enter the venue. The plaintiff and the defendant are also seated. Well, Sonetto, it's gonna be interesting.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. I'll defend myself.
Where is Phoenix Wright? We need him. She looks pale, but she's gazing steadily at the front.
Back in the Foundation, I once won a public debate of a similar nature.
Are you?
This is my duty. I won't let it get in the way of the team's investigation.
Sonetto.
Sonetto lowers her hand in silence, then sets off resolutely to the center of the hall. The silence is all too familiar. Inside the hall, a judge sits in authority.
By our tradition, Miss Sonetto will be given the poisoned wine, so she will be muted and stay that way forever.
My god, that is absolutely crazy.
However, Sophia raised her objection against the decision. After giving the matter some discreet thought, I have decided it is necessary to hold an assembly and take care of it democratically. Those of you who agree to the death sentence may remain seated. Those of you who wish to commute Miss Sonetto's punishment, please put your pebble into the pot in the middle of the hall. Now, Miss Sonetto, Miss Vertin, you may defend yourselves until the sand in this hourglass falls to the bottom.
I guess it's not a lot of time then. Surely this is a formidable war. Relax and take a deep breath. Do as the training taught you.
I am Sonetto from St. Pavla Foundation. I wish all the honorable audiences here would lend me their ears to hear my defense as a humanitarian gesture.
What number are you?
A sharp question is thrown at them from the auditorium.
Defendant, the court requires an answer. What is your number?
We don't know our number yet.
What? Me? No, I don't have a number.
Don't waste our time. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. All her words are void. Sentence her to death now.
My god, he's such a Janusz. The crowd mumbles approval. The judge knocks at the stone bell.
42's argument is valid. Defenders, what do you wish to contend?
What? It's valid?
Sonetto's face has gone pale. What she has prepared, formal justice, procedural justice, or the training she has, simply has not effect here. Oh my god, we screwed. This is a new territory.
Objection.
Oh my god! Yeah! Ah, that is cool. It was almost the Christmas, so it means it wasn't Christmas yet. I'm sorry, but it's difficult not to make some shoutouts to the Phoenix Wright or something. A petite figure stands up from the auditorium.
According to the record, the last time we inflicted severe punishment was in 1980 to a visitor who ate beans.
Oh my god, they're such a crazy.
He ate a carbuncle that feeds on beans. Then he was sentenced to death according to the said theory. In our scripture, eating beans is the most evil sin, which undoubtedly fits the most severe punishment.
But at least I would be safe about that in this land.
And if we are now executing people for breaking the silence at the assembly, how would it reflect our attitude towards the consumption of beans? Has the latter become less sinful? I suggest Sonetto's punishment to be commuted.
The crowd start to clamor.
A good argument.
37's argument is deemed valid. The debate will continue.
Oof, 37. Here to the rescue. 37 sits down, feeling satisfied. Then a tall man languidly stands up.
Objection.
Oh, screw you.
The punishment for eating beans is to throw the offenders into the Gorgon current, while the punishment for the silence breaker is to drink poisoned wine.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Among all the punishments we have, there's no other punishment more dreadful than being thrown into the Gorgon current. Because eternity and infinity are the two things we have the least knowledge of, which makes them the most ghastly punishments among all. Giving her the poisoned wine doesn't make the consumption of beans less sinful. Her argument is invalid.
Objection! The final effect from that would be the same, so yeah. The objection comes quicker than a knock on the stone ball.
Objection! Both
of the crimes would fall into the same category if we are taking the punishment as a frame of reference, which is death.
Yeah, exactly what I said.
Objection. The two crimes in question are not commensurable, which makes your comparison invalid.
Objection. The debate is heating up. The crowd is becoming restless. More and more pebbles are thrown into the pot.
What's this? I'm completely lost in this irrational debate.
You have to think irrationally to be able to go with that. You cannot think logically here.
I see. So that's how it works. Timekeeper, relax. I will help you.
Velton is so smart. Hold down, raise your right hand. It's just a debate. It's not about reality. It's not about justice, and it's not about the reason. It's about winning.
I object.
Oh yeah, that was powerful. Oh, and we're gonna fight. Okay. Oh, 1v1.
I'd like to start by quoting 42's first argument. People without a number cannot stand in the Hall of Truth. In that case, it's not possible for Sonetto to commit a crime in the Hall of Truth. Because she can't even be in the Hall.
Oh, that's so smart.
What?
Good point, Vertin. This is our chance to out-argue them.
Yep.
Copy that! Easy lah! Thunder Talisman, scientific version! Thunder Talisman, scientific version! It's a top one, boss! Copy that! Crackers and fireworks!
Am I tripping, or the music in the background really reminds me one song from Phoenix Wright? I mean, I can imagine that they could take some inspiration.
Objection! What you see cannot be submitted to the court as a transcendental fact.
Yep.
It's nothing but the fragments of the phenomenal world which can't be used in your argument.
Objection sustained. Please, ladies and gentlemen, keep the debate logically consistent.
Logically, I mean...
Since Sonetto has no number, and a person without a number does not exist before the truth, Sonetto thus didn't offend your truth.
Yeah.
She didn't break any rules.
She didn't exist yet.
Easy lah!
Basically, two arguments, yeah. But the highest judge, can we really be sure that Sonetto ever existed? Maybe she isn't there.
Has a number. We can all tell that she is very likely an integer.
We don't have any number, and also, are you sure that the numbers even existed? What is the number?
Therefore, she should be identified as an unknown number, not void. Your sophism has failed.
An unknown number isn't the whole number, you know.
42's argument is held valid. Is there anything else you'd like to add, defendant?
Yeah.
Tell you a secret, Vertin?
Yeah?
We would call criminals negative numbers. I got it.
Copy that! Easy lah! Crackers and fireworks! Thunder to me! It's a top one, chocolate check! 保鮮紙 check! Crackers and fireworks!
陰森森，黑麻麻，盞燈是明是暗，真係
好得人驚啊！
Oh yeah, powerful.
It is easy to prove Sonetto's innocence. According to the law of the excluded middle, Sinetto either committed a sin or committed no sin. The two statements cannot be both false at the same time.
Yeah.
Since we consider a criminal as a negative number and a non-criminal as a positive number, Sinetto at present is considered an unknown number. That means she doesn't belong to the criminal set or the non-criminal set. She did not commit a sin and did not commit no sin. It's a paradox.
Yeah.
I hereby demand to modify the criminal sentence that has been given to Sinetto.
That was pretty interesting.
The law of excluded middle. A good sophism. Good for you to create a paradox from one sentence of my argument. But pitifully, you've made a fatal mistake. You've taken my argument as the basis of your defense. I said people without a number should be expelled from the Hall of Truth. You don't have a number either, Miss Outsider. Based on my argument, which has also been approved by you, I argue that all your arguments are invalid.
And I would argue that you suck.
There's no time left.
13 has a number. I saw it.
Cool.
37, do you know what you're saying?
Yeah?
Yeah. I read her number just now. 13's number is 0.
Oh, that is pretty important number. That was a quite interesting argument. Has not sense whatsoever, but was really cool.
Come closer. That's right. Take a few more steps and immerse yourself in the shadow, including that hat. You don't want those good ears to hear this private conversation. That pad of paper from the miss, yes, the one wielding the ruler, is quite valuable. I can tell it is of a certain age and records quite a lot of anecdotes. One visitor to the island took out a baguette from his luggage. To share it with others, he made an attempt to parcel it off. Another visitor fell to the ground and happened to sit on a quart measure and break it. You can learn the punishments for them from the paper. The former was thrown into the sea, while the latter into the further sea.
Wow.
Only God knows how this wine-dark sea holds so many visitors. Oh, the debate! That's really a pain in the neck for that logical, pragmatic assistant of yours, isn't it? People always tend to mark what they can't figure out as arcanists' doings, as if things would make sense once they do so. But it won't change the fact that the debate is only a game involving sophistry, improvisation, and straw man fallacy. So what makes it superior to beans, if the form is what they are really after? Anyways, whoever fools the others first will win the game. No arcanum at all. And that argument of hers is the best attraction for the audience. A special number. A 0. You are neither positive nor negative, which means you don't belong to either side. Now, imagine one side as an orderly line and the other as those wandering around. The wanderers can smell the abnormality in you, and of course, no one in that line sees you as one of them. In a restaurant, fruits are served without the seeds, but in a farm, the seeds are retained for the next harvest. Is there any value in the seeds? It depends on what you see when you look at them. The moment you realize that, you have come to the crossroad of fate. Now, back to the number we just talked about. Oh my! It's the prediction of your whole life. Can you believe that? You owe that spirited little genius a thank you. By the way, what do you see in her number? I always know you're a quick learner. You're very good at noticing new things. That's right. 37 is only 37. A nice unique prime number which equals the word genius. At least everyone prefers to think this way.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why not deify the one that is able to reach the truth when you have the chance? It's much easier to pin your hopes on others than to blame yourself. I guess you also did that, right, darling? It's okay. She never says no. She just lets the hopes pile up on her shoulder because she simply doesn't care at all. What a good child.
Yeah, interesting. It's blending the body between its numbers. Oh! We're gonna once again be able to fight as a 34. I love that. Oh yeah, that's gonna be powerful.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
Oh yeah. Okay, for a moment I thought it's all and I was like, what? It's already done? But it's not.
It could be found. Welcome to the world of numbers.
34 is such a cool character. Yay! We won. And what am I saying? I'm saying 44? My god, I'm sorry. But I mean 34. Jesus. Just guys don't care too much about that. If I'm telling any other number, I probably meet her. It's 37! Jesus! You see, this guy gonna do some mathematics in this chapter. This guy. It's 37. Not 44, not 34. It's 37. Try to remember that, my little body called brain. 37. Even the silent judge stands up.
37. You just said Vertin's number is 0. Do you know what it means?
Look guys, number 9.
Very clearly.
Would you be able to submit proof to Apeiron?
No problem.
Half of you in this hall have put in the pebbles. If 37's argument is found to be true, every argument Vertin has spoken in Sonetto's defense will be deemed valid. Sonetto will be exempt from the punishment. I will announce the result once 37's proof has been validated by Apeiron. Thank you for your time.
One after another, the Apeiron followers leave the hall. The Hall of the Truth returns to tranquility. Sanato slowly sits on the floor in a lackluster manner.
Stiletto!
Timekeeper, I'm so sorry. I tried my best, but still I couldn't understand the debate.
You just have to think like the internet trolls, you know?
Failed again.
Yeah, that was pretty good conversation. Really? Yeah. But really? Yeah. Damn. Her face becomes abnormally pink, and her breathing becomes fast and shallow.
What happened to her? Come here, little girl. We need to move her outside.
Now we want to help.
Lie her down on the ground and wipe her palm and feet with dew and peppermint oil. That would be okay.
Her physical signs are becoming more and more stable.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The distinguished number 0.
The man shrugs his shoulders.
I'm kidding. I'm 210. Well, instead of the number, I prefer people call me the rhetorician.
The rhetorician.
I've heard your preachment. Pretty demagogic.
The man nods, looking amused.
That's how logic works. With logic, I can prove that you'd cease to exist in the next moment, or that there are no other people in this world except me. Achilles can never outrun a tortoise, and a flying arrow is forever motionless. This debate is nothing but meaningless wordplay. That pacifist let you off this time. 6. A perfect number indeed. For he knows the benefit of reconciliation.
Guys, what would be your number?
Who wants to have blood on their hands and be devoured by the cycle of hatred?
If you would be there.
Yet it's a torture for any intelligent mind to hear such an immature debate. Can you feel the suffering of our leader now?
I'm sorry.
Per will say 6, 7.
No apology needed, Miss Outsider. I also feel sorry for your pain. Given that 37 has revealed your number.
What do you mean?
37. Our evil little genius. The most cunning star of Hermes. She's been having fun revealing others' numbers for a long time. Our numbers are our essence. And it's also the most important proof we get once in our lifetime. But she enjoys taking that opportunity away from you. Just because her talent allows her to do so. She did that to her friend, too. She found out Sophia's number. But without casting an eye on that paper with her number on it, Sophia threw it into the sea. Sophia is Sophos. But you... I pity you.
Hello? You just kinda said that we are stupid in a pretty interesting way.
It doesn't seem like trouble to me.
Alas, poor little Vertin. You still don't understand. The number of our souls suggests our fate. It might be changed through algorithms temporarily, swirling, shifting, or transforming alongside other changes occurring on the coordinate axis. But in the end, we can only be ourselves. 1 is thought. 2 is opinion. 3 is wisdom. 4 is strength. 5, enthusiasm. 6, harmony. 7, order. 8, philanthropy. 9 is restraint. While 10 is completion.
Can you imagine that the rest of the game would be like 2037 is, 2038 is, and going to the, like, I don't know.
0, however, is in the middle of the axis, the origin of the frame of reference. It's neither positive nor negative, neither prime nor composite. Things are ever changing, but you stay the same. Your loneliness also lasts forever. This is your fate. Being exposed in full view of the crowd, yet you know nothing about it. 37 was acting on impulse. Yet she opened Pandora's box. She leisurely reveals your fate. That carefree behavior makes no difference to picking up a shell on a beach. How could I not pity you?
The man waves his hand and walks away. This guy just called us stupid and lonely in such a dramatic way. It's like saying...
Miss Vertin.
Oh, hello. It's like saying the wisdom were trying to catch you, but you were way faster. The leader stands in the dark.
37's proof has passed the review. Your friend will now be exempt from the punishment for violating the rules. However, she has to take some catch-up lessons on the scripture.
Oh.
Please, meet me at the hall tomorrow at noon. I would have words with you.
The victory! So yeah, great. Soleto gonna live for at least a few more days. That's quite a victory, I would say. Chain of Peace, he declares that the old standoff must end. In this life, there are 3 kinds of men, just as there are 3 sorts of people who come to Olympic Games. Oh my god. First of all, however, are those who come to look on the greatest purification of all is there for science. There's no way I could read that. Absolutely no way.
Before this negotiation begins, I wish to tell an allegory to the two of you.
Can I go back and tell it? Oh, yeah. In this life, there are 3 kinds of men. Oh my god, they are going.
People were imprisoned in a cave.
Okay.
Behind them, there was a fire. Before them was a tall, solid wall.
The guy just don't stop talking.
So they were constrained to look nowhere but to gaze at the wall in front of them. When they dropped their eyes, they saw their own body. When they looked up, the flickering light of the fire fell over them, and they only saw the shadows of what was passing behind them. No one had lived one day outside the cave. The shadows cast on the wall all there was to be perceived as reality. They had no knowledge of the real world. One day, one of them escaped from the cave, walked into the light, and saw the true world with his own eyes for the first time. Everything he saw or felt in the cave was nothing more than a mere shadow of the object's true form. Our world is a poor one, Miss Vertin. The phenomenal world is the cave in this allegory, where we are surrounded by shadows or some humble fractions of the truth. It is ugly, frivolous, filthy, perishable, subject to decay, and filled with hollow desires and meaningless struggles.
He's so optimistic.
Only the wise can walk out of that cave and see the world as it truly is. In that eternal, transcendent world, everything is in its most perfect form. I pray that you, Miss Vertin, the representative of St. Pavlov Foundation, and you, Miss Arcana, her counterpart of Manus Vindicte, would pay heed to my words.
Yeah, so he is, you know, like aware that Mr. Arcana is here.
Everything you've been fighting each other for means no more than some fragments of phenomena to us. There's only one thing worth doing. That is, to seek higher wisdom, develop one's virtue, and achieve greatness in life. We have never set foot on the soil dampened by the storm, nor have we ever been involved in the disputes brought by the torrents of time. I beg you, do not take your conflict in the phenomenal world into the realm of truth.
For certain.
Oh, hello.
It was never my intention to sully the sanctuary of truth.
Then, to prevent a situation like this from happening again, I would like to ask you two to carve your names on these 2 stone bangles and drip a drop of your blood on each of them.
Guys, we are getting married.
Once the bracelet is put on, no one will be able to remove it. From now on, as long as you're on this island, none of your people will draw blood from one another.
But that is pretty cool.
The bangle shall draw all the blood from you. The peace agreement is so decided.
Arcana stretches out her head and gently takes the
I
bangle.
appreciate that. I'll sign it.
That's cool. The leader gives a slight nod. He looks out from the table and simply strides away. It's like, I don't care who started it. You have to say, I'm sorry. Oh, the bangle feels real. It gently possesses some sort of my god.
The peace agreement.
Someone is approaching. You just sometimes have to be like the Eminem to be able to read all of that. Yeah, she's still here from the beginning to the end.
Lady Vertin, we meet again.
Yay.
I wish the best to thy friend.
She's doing well, thanks to you.
You're most welcome. Thou shalt quench, for times hath changed. I would not wish to shed even a drop of Arcanist's blood in vain.
But Schneider should be the victim of a merciless bullet?
Oh no, Schneider.
Vertin, my pitiful child. Did you forget? That merciless bullet cameth from a gun never belonging to me.
Yeah, you can say that.
What's Manus Vindicte's purpose to be here?
Hearken the archaic wisdom.
Yeah, definitely.
Just as thou doest.
The stone bangle is hot, almost scalding.
I am not surprised. I adore thy visage, Lady Vertin, emotionless in the storm.
Wow, this is a cool picture.
Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live, including thee.
Her words sound as harsh as the winter gale. An emotion suddenly comes. It's raging like a bushfire, but soon gets tamed down.
A wooden box in the Elitiaus base has my name on it. Was that your doing?
Sadly, it wasn't. I hope thee findeth the answer satisfactory.
The figure of Arcana disappeared in the night. The stone bangle at the wrist becomes subtly heated.
It's burning.
I'm not surprised, you know. Something is sliding into the woods nearby.
Is that Miss Arcana? Miss Arcana, please, don't go! Save us! And
What?
save us!
What? Two wary figures run past Vertin. They are chasing after they read it desperately, as if they are running away from some horrific monsters. Following them, a petite figure rushes out of the woods.
No! Come back! Come back! You ignorant foreigners! I just started introducing vectors and matrices, and that's the most interesting part!
Oh no!
Vertin! Great! You always show up at the right time and right place.
Yeah.
Stop them as people, whatever it takes.
I'm not sure if we are able to fight after we have this bracelet thing, but we can try. Long time no see. What's up, guys?
Oh, right. Oh, I get it completely. Thunder Talisman, scientific version. Relax. Oh, right. Crackers and fireworks. Thank you for your cooperation. Monkey blade.
Oh my god. They are aggressive. I mean, they're not taking a lot of damage, but they are throwing knives at us. Jeez.
Oh, right. Copy that.
And how that works with that? No more blood on this island.
Easy lah. Need some peaceful moments. Chocolate check. 保鲜纸 check. Crackers and fireworks.
By the way, when you're playing on the X2 speed, the lullaby that Fairy Tooth is singing is terrifying.
I get it completely. They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Now I kinda think about it. When I uploaded yesterday a short, I'm not sure, but I think that in the tags to this video I put 34 instead 37. So if that's true, then I have a problem for a longer time than today. I put 37, okay, so it's just today. Okay, good to know.
Oh, look at you, climbing out of the cave in the allegory, all dusty and dirty like a little savage.
I called her 44 in the EP reaction? I don't know where this is coming from, because I clearly know that it's 37. My god. I probably watch only the EP, but I would gladly watch her trailer as well. I don't know where this 4 is coming from. That is so absolutely random. I don't have any idea.
They must have tried to fill your little brain with long preachment. But you should feel lucky, because at least they didn't give you a quiz right after that. Oh, that's our expert on absent-mindedness. Yes, we should bear in mind those glory days of yours back in school.
So I guess I know what I'm gonna react to on Wednesday. I guess I probably could now update my playlist a little bit to songs and things to react to from this game, right? Because I'm already in chapter 5, so there's probably more things.
Try to reach the corners of your mind, if you would. And there you will find another bunch of people standing in front of a stone table. Yes, those people in gowns. White gowns with gray diamond patterns. One of them was standing on the stairs, gathering all the little vacant eyes to his side.
Okay, only after chapter 7. That's pretty interesting. But I guess we are pretty close to chapter 7, so we can wait. And we still have some things to react to, so yeah.
Teacher, instructor, tutor, the educator. Just titles like that. No names at all.
My cat
No one
is
gets to write
calling
down their names on
me.
that banner, after all.
Wait a moment. Let's take a 5-minute break, so I have to go to the toilet anyway. And I have to hug my cat. So let's take 5-minute breaks and we gonna be back. So yeah. Okay, we are back. My god, she's such a hugger today. And I love that because she's not always like that. But today I spent like the most of the day, you know, with her, with hugging her, petting it. She's so cute. But okay, let's go.
But they have nothing to complain about. You know what they say? What is reasonable is real. That which is real is reasonable. They showed you a broad avenue in their teachings where you could enjoy a sense of security with all the solid ground, convenient automobiles, and warm sunshine. And at the end of the avenue even lies an inspiring mission, to which you are expected to devote your whole life. There is a distinction between good and bad here, and it's as clear as our innate sense of right and wrong, like a floor of black and white tiles. Any stains on it will be noticed immediately. But in fact, there exists another path in the woods. It's much less traveled, leading to the unknown darkness which cannot be seen with eyes or proved false. You may even experience indescribable chaos and madness there. This path, however, has an excellent view, and it's one of a kind. The plants are thriving with bursting energy, and the flowers are blooming in a delightful atmosphere. So, which will you take? Oh, that's not an easy choice to make. This grandma must give you a round of applause. I would have even pinned a boutonniere to your suit if I had one.
Honestly, I'm zoomed out, and I choose blindly.
Not easy to deal with. They can drive you insane, and you have to be very careful. You've seen the living proof. Many were freaked out after they came back, and people had to tie and lock them up. Others even dug their own graves. Oh, my. That was a bit over the top. I hope I didn't scare you, darling. Here's some good news to cheer you up. Actually, there's still one more way you can take. It would be a good choice if you want to enjoy the scenery without getting lost in the darkness.
It's a pretty good choice, I guess.
I'm sure you know that myth. You shall take the soul of your love out of the underworld, yet you shall not look back. That's right. You shall pass by the sleeping sirens, yet you shall not make a sound. The ones with the belief set off. They entered the dark woods barefooted, yet moved so smoothly, as if they were walking on the avenue. They kept their mouths shut and eyes forward. They never turned back, never picked up what was not theirs, never set foot on the forbidden lands, and never looked straight at the sacred greatness. They showed frugality, patience, and wisdom in the face of hunger and danger. So the beasts continued to lurk in the shadow, and the ones with the belief passed through the woods safely, until the path disappeared along with the direction sign. Then the first one to look back gave an exclamation before being exiled. Think about what I just said. That which is real is reasonable. Never look back in the woods, darling. If you don't want to be turned into a pillar of salt which can do nothing but wail, then never ever look back. Yes, we'd better stay awake, stay calm, stay cautious all the time. But then there comes the problem. How can you ignore your love for those thriving plants and blooming flowers? How are you supposed to deal with the unstoppable feeling that overflows like a melody when it is stirred up by the beauty of the scenery? Of course, you will cry the loudest cry, dance the wildest dance, drink the strongest drink, and vomit all the filth inside you. After all, there is no need to enter the woods if the soul-stirring scenery is not what you are after, right? No. So you better let it slip your mind, darling.
Grandma is very talkative today.
Just let it go and hurry forward. Remember to keep your eyes shut and hold your breath. When you do so, the scenery will no longer mean anything to you, nor will the fragrance of the flowers. You will get out of the woods and reach where the truth lies. Is that what you want? Don't worry. We have plenty of time. You may come back at any time and pick another way.
But yeah, we're gonna have rewards for that. Oh, a lot of rewards. I like that. Okay, convergent beards. The claymore has ceased. They settle on the treetops, enjoying a moment's rest. Public area.
Congratulations, Miss Sonetto. You are the fastest learner of our doctrine among all the visitors in the past half-century.
I'm not surprised.
On behalf of all orators, I award you this laurel wreath.
No, I wouldn't have achieved this without your guidance. Those mathematics statements are really inspiring. I've learned a lot. But there's still something confusing me, such as Pythagoras and his golden thigh, his memory of the previous lifetimes as the son of Hermes, and the transmigration for every 216 years. Could you please tell me more about these?
Wow, the door is violently kicked open. Two outsider heads dropping their chests and drag into the Hall of Truth.
Why would people fail to see the charm of the matrices?
Oh no, they were sleeping on the graves? Don't tell me.
This is not right. I need to spend more time on teaching.
Anyone, save us!
Thus my journey of art is doomed to fail. I really don't want to study maths anymore.
Nobody cares what they are yelling. As 37 continues to grumble to herself, the two men are dragged into a different room.
Timekeeper, you are here.
I heard that you completed all the lessons on the scripture. This laurel wreath suits you well.
Yeah. Yet Sonetto keeps her head low.
Timekeeper, I'm sorry. At the assembly, I failed to understand the arcanist's logic. It was totally different to the debates I have participated in. But now I have...
That was not your fault, Sonetto. It is now behind us.
Yeah, what matter that we are safe for now?
I need to tell you something more important. I've signed a peace agreement with Arcana, and the price of breaking it is... death.
Oh, the other character that now can be, you know, can die on this island.
What? So Manus Vindictae is also restrained by the stone bangle like we are.
The chief assistant ponders around, having already removed her laurel crown.
Yes, she put it on without hesitation. But I don't think her purpose would be as simple as hearkening the ancient wisdom.
Unlike the other stones in the foundation, oh my god, before it's activated it looks harmless, rough, moderately blah 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 blah.
His followers earlier as 37 asked me to. But I received no punishment from the bangle.
Yeah.
Perhaps this island makes its own judgment on what to be classified as hostility. Like it has a mind of its own. Sonetto, do not report this to the headquarters before we figure out how the bangle works. After all, there are many other things to investigate on this island, other than Manus Vindictae.
I see. I will contact Miss Juvis and Miss Moiselle first and keep an eye on Arcana. Timekeeper, this island, the Manus's mask, and your suitcase are all immune to the storm.
Yep.
Does this mean we could collect more asymmetrical nuclide R samples?
Probably. I would guess that all of this island is made by asymmetrical nuclide air.
I tried to collect some samples last night in the outer region of the island, but the detecting device showed nothing. If we were to find out more, We have to go to the center area.
What are you conspiring now?
Nothing.
Do not poke the fire with swords. And do not jump over a crossbar.
Do not jump over the crossbar. Tell that to these guys on the Olympics.
The assembly will not be held every time when there's a crime. Please take heed of my warning, and do not overstep the line. Learn a lesson from them.
Behind Sophia, two grey-coated figures appeared. Oh no! One disheveled, the other covered in soot, as if they have just survived an explosion.
Lilia, didn't you say you have Regulus with you safely?
Apologies, Vertin. I was going to rescue Sonetto through a very creative underground tunnel, but things didn't quite go as planned.
Regulus chimes in dance like step, trying to shake off the dust.
Not a bad innovation for a simple clap on the forehead. If only you didn't miscalculate the location of the explosion.
This apple is grateful that it didn't get blasted into a puddle of apple jam.
Yep.
Warning. Shell cleaning required. Warning.
I don't know why, but when I was in that cave, ideas kept flooding into my head.
Because you are smart.
Though, judging by the outcome, they weren't all good ideas.
I mean, you are here, so maybe they were good after all. Sophia puts her hand on her forehead, looking extremely fatigued.
On a routine patrol, I found them trying to break into the cave. I'm not surprised that an irrational number would try to trespass on forbidden grounds. But you two? The integer and the fraction? What were you doing with her? This is a serious crime.
Life has suddenly become a lot more difficult.
Do we have to go through this debate again?
Oh no!
It's okay, Timekeeper. I will defend Regulus.
Oh no! This chapter is gonna be all about the
I
debates.
thoroughly studied the scripture, and this time I'm sure I can do better.
Forget it.
Sophia mutters to herself.
Forget it. It is unwise to waste time trying to understand an irrational number's motive. Besides, we should let the reckless take care of the least important matters.
She gives them a smirky smile.
That's it. Regulus, you will come with me to clean the beach.
Aww.
Huh? Me? Again?
Since you have too many floating points, words of discipline would not work on you. We would have suggested you study with the rest of the students here. Abstain from eating meat, bathe in cold water, rise with the Apollo star, study our doctrine, read the scripture aloud on the beach, so as to remove your floating points and purify your soul.
Why I read to that and look at this island and I thought that would be pretty cool. If there is something bad with me.
What? I won't do any of that.
But taking your peculiar character into consideration, I decided that some compulsory labor would be the better option.
Regulus also smiles in relief.
Oh, that's the best news of the day. I'd rather clean up the rubbish on the beach than be surrounded by people giving sermons all the time. At least the rubbish doesn't talk gibberish. I'd be dead if you didn't change your mind.
Regulus, studying the scripture is not that scary. They will teach you and guide you until you take full command. Just like taking lessons at school.
Huh? Is that what schools are like?
Haven't you been to a school, Regulus?
A great pirate would not remember trivial matters as such.
She don't need school, she's smart.
So, where were we? Which part of the beach needs to be taken care of by the great captain?
My laboratory.
Whoa! Where did you pop up from?
Yeah. 37 blinks her eyes emotionlessly and entirely ignores Regulus' complaint.
37. Aren't you supposed to preach to the visitors?
I've seen their numbers. A group of negative repeating infinite decimals. They will achieve nothing but to repeatedly step in the river of mistakes. I gave up on them.
Fine. Those of you who are complicit in breaking into the cave will also be sent to labor. Sonetto and Lilia will come with me to patrol. Regulus, you can go clean the lab. As for Verton, you will assist 37 with her study of the emanation.
Oh, that's cool.
Don't waste more time on the trivial matters of the phenomenal world. Integers. That was the sole reason you were on this island, was it not?
I mean, we kinda get here by accident, but let's say yes. Sophia turns around and leaves. She stops a few steps away from them, silently urging the patrol team to move.
Don't let down your guard. The arcanists on this island are not as easy to deal with as you imagined. Down in the cave, I heard some pretty alluring and intriguing anecdotes.
Miss Lilia, this way. You will cover this area.
Stay on the radio.
The flying witch waves her hand and departs from her new job determinedly. Sonetto hesitates for a brief moment, then quickly goes after her.
Don't worry, Timekeeper. Lilia and I will keep an eye on Manus Vindicte.
We are counting on you, Sonetto. I have a feeling we are coming closer to a big secret.
Interesting. The masked heads want to escape from the classroom of truth again. Stop them! Oh, I thought that we're gonna fight as a 37. But okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you for coming by. And have a nice... behave, yeah. And have a nice rest of the weekend. Yeah, that battle should be pretty easy. They don't do much damage to us. Or let's go full with that and buff ourselves. Okay, that was pretty quick. Oh, various scraps of colored waste paper. The Great Revolution, transforming the prison of numbers into an artistic utopia. Begin investigation 5:30 AM. The sun has just risen. Incorrect island schedule. Urgently needs correction. A rough doddle of man with an expressionless face. Loose hair, free-spirited and discerning. Needs a bit of dishevelment. Though headband perhaps expresses individually and defies. Monotone clothing, colors, no tassels, decoration, poor taste. Room, neat bed rolled up, not even trace of having been slept in. Collective lack of imagination and creativity. Doctrinal studies, terrifying regulation, a strange hold on the soul. Location, plaza, beach. Method, lecturing, art salon. Transformation style, dreamy, cozy, passionate. A rough doodle of the peach party scene. Honey bread and vegetable salad. Vegetarianism. No leftover food on the plate. And environmentalism. A beautiful utopian prototype. Boring and lengthy Q&A session, sleeping including following contemplation, throwing contemplation. Not a single smile, harmful group activity. Walk in the fields makes me hungry. What's for dinner? A rough doodle of a little girl with long hair, fierce expression and exaggeratedly waving arms like some kind of artistic process. Terrifying pursuers. Stubborn enemies of the great revolution. Beware. No meat, reminder. Sometimes peace must give way to the stomach. 10 people per table, suitable for exchanging creative ideas and inspiration. Reciting poetry. Yeah, high art, no meat. A rough doodle of grinning meat. Sound the alarm. Ultimately, there is always more than one weather forecaster. Laboratory.
What? What am I looking at? So your so-called sacred project is this gigantic IDM computer?
Regulars inspect the computer like an expert.
I was curious about them during my stay in Laplace. Those later versions of the model are so much better than the 66 ones. But this one doesn't seem that far advanced to those. This is not a junk piece the man has sold you, is it?
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste. This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it.
Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation? What does the emanation mean?
It is the waves of Numa. We are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave. Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but forgets to look for the truth. Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
Eh? You make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not. If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely no idea how wonderful the outside world is, because you have never left here to try it yourself.
Aww.
Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count.
Yeah, like, you know, the Regulus way of living.
If it weren't for this sick storm, I would still be riding a motorcycle in one of those races in London.
That, you know, happiness from these small things, I love that.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
And what is your
Come
study?
on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner.
My impression of chapter 5? I really enjoy that. I really like it.
Never mind, you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
And 37 is such a cute character. Regulus matters as she gets down on the ground and crawls closer to the computer.
Can you fix an IDM, Regulus?
No, but I've seen the Laplace people do it. Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume. Oh, the dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh, some critters are nesting here. Oh, did I break into your party? Bertie,
Oh no!
come give me a hand. They won't let me touch them.
Oh no! The critters! It's hard to say, but I would say that so far this is my favorite chapter, so I really like it. Okay, that should be pretty quick battle.
I get it completely. Thunder Talisman,
let's go with that one first.
No worries.
And then, yep, like that. Yeah, it was pretty powerful. I will save this ult for the, let's say, second wave. It's shame to use it on the one Ritter. Especially that this guy is not giving us too much damage, so yeah. Okay, and now we can go with that one, and let's say that one. Okay, they're almost defeated, so yeah. Why not? Let's use ultimate, debuff, and that should be all.
No worries.
IDM in real life is the IBM. Oh, I kinda felt that this sounds familiar, and now I know why. Green numbers appear on the screen. So this was not destroyed, it was just taken by critters. After getting rid of these parasitic pets, the dusty behemoth begins to miraculously return to life.
You fixed it. It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus.
Aww.
Your floating point immediately reduced.
That's cool.
Oh, is that a compliment? Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Fine. I should have given up the idea of changing your eccentric sorting system a long time ago. What's the meaning of humans inventing computers if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
Yeah, I guess copyrights, but it was still cool. Because, you know, people can recognize
now we
it.
can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003. Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing.
37's fingers are dancing over the keyboard. She seems surprisingly familiar with operating this computer.
This is our chronology, Vertin. From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times.
7 times? That's a lot.
In the initial 4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s, then the 80s, and then the 70s. After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice.
Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files. Wait, these are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently.
Oh.
These are indeed the records before 2003. What's following the records is our forecast.
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence.
Oh my
How
god.
is this possible?
Yeah.
That you are clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model, while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters.
We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences.
You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible.
Yep. 37 lips curl unhappily.
You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow. Moreover, we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them. She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother.
So you have a mother too?
Oh, I love that.
37. Where is your mother now? Like many people, she was restored to her true form. Since then, I took over this laboratory. The form, you said? 37? What is it? What kind of question is this?
She tilts her hand, looking genuinely
The
confused.
form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
Interesting. The empty ship. The return as scheduled, yet empty-handed.
Now we are listening to the New Year collection. The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th. The U.S. Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act on December 23rd, formally establishing the Federal Reserve System. The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty. Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula.
Oh, not good.
In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
Sonata puts Miss Radio to her ears, paying full attention to the unfamiliar news. After the snatches of news when the channel not...
What about on your side?
Whoa.
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Got it. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle.
Who are you talking to?
No one. Soneto immediately hides Miss Radio behind her.
Just checking up on Lilia.
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check.
On the white soft beach there are several geometrical bodies in different shapes. Some have sunk deep into the sand, while others are still standing on line. Undyingly. My god, this word is absolutely difficult. Just like a minimalist art exhibition.
We must keep this graveyard clean. Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
Sophia gets down on one knee before a cone-shaped body, dusting it meticulously.
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Her hand quivers a little.
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called.
Geometry graveyard.
4 years ago, my father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother.
What?
Who was also on that ship.
They're changing into these shapes? After the storm or something?
Why are you
Oh
crying,
my god,
Sophia?
so cute! Look at her!
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37. We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away. When the emanation happened, the bow of their ship had just entered the safe area. But it was too late. My dad. dad is gone. So is your mom.
No. It's awful. Oh my god.
But why are you crying? My mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
Have come back? Do you call this coming back? Like this? In the form of geometric bodies? Cold and silent? Being pushed to the shore?
You know, 37 is cute, but she also sounds kinda like psychopath in this moment, but yeah, that's interesting. 37 frowns, looking confused. And then the corners of her lips turn up. As usual, she works out the answer within a second. Swift and precise.
No, they have gone somewhere further. Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure and how elegant. I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before. If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this?
37?
I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. A transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws. Will you help me, Sophia? Next time I will definitely make a better calculation. I promise.
Waves lap against the beach. In the fine sand, the geometrical shapes are budded unlightingly in the moonlight. Despite the endless tides, they maintain their form, never eroded nor washed away by the time. An eternal monument. Sophia lowers her head as if she is trying to cut herself out of miserable memory. At a certain part of chapter, I hope you are good at the math. I would say this. Let's not have too much hope about myself, you know?
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Sonetto.
No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better.
You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island. For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study. Since the 2-day emanation in 1929. It is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs and appear on.
These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything.
Sophia smiles bitterly and looks away.
I can't help 37, because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have. That's why I can't see my own number.
The number's charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist. You can flatten the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual.
Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily. They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these trivial fragments of the phenomenal world. Because they have seen the truth.
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there. No matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is, it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world.
Is it?
Arrows always exist. The floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed.
The perfect circle only exists in the abstract transcendental world. Of course, anyone in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians, they have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods. But none of them actually drew a perfect circle. However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth, the approximate value of pi, because the essence of the circle is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it. This is the truth. It is eternal, unchanged, pure, and transcendent. Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place, by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters.
Her gaze is firm but distant.
The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right. Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus Doctrine?
37. We see the storm very differently. Among all the other things, we saw it first of all as a disaster.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters.
Yep.
These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world. Like we do.
But it doesn't change the fact that they are still a bad thing.
This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
37 frowns.
Why do you apologize, Furton? Are you feeling guilty? This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
Yeah. I'm interesting as well. Outside the grave. Case cannot shield or rain, nor can paper manuscripts. And a quick question, if anyone knows how many parts has this chapter?
I just saw it. The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
37 frowns more deeply.
Don't believe him, Verton. Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate. Fine. I don't think I like 210.
21,
and
okay.
The feeling goes both ways for us. Because I once said he is a poor number. 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10.
The product.
Looks like he has it all, but he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors. Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
This is indeed an extreme comment.
And 6 is no better. Every leader of a Pyrrhon has been a 6. 6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated. He's not that special.
What about your number? What does 37 mean?
I don't know.
She kinda seem unhappy about that.
I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else. People told me what it means. But I have never tried to prove their theory. I know very little of fate. So I always think, even if I find out their essences, does it mean I have known them better?
"37 once tried to tell me my number.
Sophia takes a deep breath.
She wrote it down and put it into a bottle, but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know.
Interesting. Why you didn't want to know?
I once made a horrible mistake. An unforgivable miscalculation.
And it is still about parents?
It makes me worried that I may also be a mistake. So I threw the bottle into the sea.
No. She stops her patrol and turns back briskly. This is amazing. Screenshot, you know.
This is how 37 is different
With
from
this
us.
song, wow.
We are all prisoners of that cave. Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us. I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who returns. I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star, shining above it.
Yes, she had heard the fable, but never quite liked this version. The red-headed girl lets out a sigh, raises her gaze out above the sea at the twinkling night sky.
The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful, but cold. It has been there long before my existence, and will stay that way long after I'm gone. It sheds no tears for the weak, nor laments the tragic fate. It's forever bright, and always moving forward. The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it.
Maybe if you would study it, you would not avoid it.
I'm sorry. My interpretation has been emotional.
No. I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia. However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do. Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers. This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much. Let us go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously? How did you get this far?
Regulus eagerly pokes her head over, but 37 is faster. She has switched off the computer swiftly.
This model has been proven wrong. For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it. But the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days, which means our calculation was entirely a failure. That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk.
I don't know, maybe if you would work a little bit longer, then maybe you would be able to fix it.
And this is all I can present to you.
37 drops her head, looking sad.
It's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
Oh, why is that?
What?
Manus Vindicte has changed history. They accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to. Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way!
Yep. 37 stares at her in astonishment, her shoulders shiver.
Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world. Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments.
I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929. Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome and the true purposes of Manus Vindictae.
Yeah, I was thinking about the one that we saw, but okay, thank you for confirming that.
No, that's impossible. Even if there are means to control the emanation, it wouldn't be like this. If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world, is more transcendental? Mother's model was defeated by this?
She holds herself with a pale face, as if making a tough decision. Eventually, she speaks up again, with a great difficulty.
Vertin, could you give us proof? The proof that Manus Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation.
I swear I wasn't lying.
No, not like this. To prove it in front of Epiron. Go to our sacred place, to the Hall of Truth, in the depths of the cave. There, everyone can see the essence of the world. I beg you, give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
I love this chapter. It's so fun to play. Whoa, that's quite far.
Come here. Place your hand on it. Feel the texture. The craft is one of a kind, not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a Keelium, and even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind. It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat. Oh. From the sea, just like you, darling. It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic. Both she and the Keeling were born on the land where the craft originated. Their appearances apply the same dominant color, and the patterns in them share similar complexity. Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not done with the carpets yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right? Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets. It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines. But they are just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the carpet knots go off the right track and get tied to the wrong threads? Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire. I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you. Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens. You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected. That's how we get to know them.
Damn.
The correctors, an ancient profession. Their duty is to remove the loose threads and iron out the wrinkles on the carpets. In the language of this island, that is to check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes. No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats.
cats.
Yes, the cats. They may jump on the ball and make things even worse.
But cats are cute.
And she, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms, was overwhelmed at the beginning. Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best to find the end of the threads. So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead. Poor girl. See, that's the problem every corrector has to deal with. Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of the errors? Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world. She left the complicated patterns behind and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named Geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain. Without a whole picture of what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers. Later, the wounds even became calluses. In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself. Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals. But that was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field of mathematics on the island. That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature. It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved. In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could. But she is still the most distinctive carpet there. Anyone can tell that as long as they spend some time on the island. Of course not. She's only a bit different from others.
Hello, welcome.
So she will continue to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground. Shh. I should stop here. You know that mathematician who was thrown into the sea? He died because he said something he shouldn't have.
You got some good news? What are these news?
Cut not wood on a public road. Open not an unwanted bottle.
You got Nintendo Switch 2? Nice! That's huge.
I don't know what to say next. I guess the
Enjoy
best line
it.
for this circumstance is see you later.
Okay, the chapter 19, the upstream boat. You have any plans what you gonna play on this Switch 2 in the first order? Refuse quick fixes, door-to-door sales, flip to the answer pages, and the porch that can be reached in only one step.
Wait a second, just a second. Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
All caves are interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place.
37, wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespassing on the sacred place is a serious crime.
No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
Excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up.
Yeah. Regulus suddenly stops.
Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guests, mind you.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oh, is that so? You integers will be fine then. Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Oh no.
Something is coming out.
Yep. Exactly like Regulus said, several strange figures emerged in the fog, staggering over.
Rooster head with 2 snakes as its feet. Abraxas. That's weird. Why are they here?
Someone doesn't want us to get into this sacred place, maybe.
They're coming for us.
Ha! What did I say? Don't bet.
Regulus, prepare for battle.
Okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
Regulus whistles and charges towards the enemies with excitement. Oh! 13? An extreme pain comes from the whistle. Whereas, yeah, she cannot fight. Oh my god. It's the stone bangle which is radiating burning heat.
The stone bangle is activated. But they're just Abraxas. Regulus, wait for their attack. Do not kill them.
What kind of request is this?
Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance.
Fine. If it is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
I like that they have, you know, some sentence that they know that, okay, this is important, I don't understand it, but I will listen to you. That is cool. What I should do in this battle? Should I just fight? Pact's one's form cannot be broken. Each round, the first character to actively cast an incantation cannot act again. Ignores immunity until the start of the next round and gains damage taken minus 30% for the duration. Okay. So it's gonna look like that. And now she cannot act like, but she can. Let's see. I am curious. Yeah, she cannot. Okay. I wanted to test that. Poor Ananli, look at her. So we can choose other character each time, and that is pretty cool. I like that, honestly. All of the characters will be actively, you know, in this battle. Oh yeah, ultimate of Leilani will be so helpful in this battle, because she can attack all of 3 of these enemies. I guess let's buff ourselves. I mean, that was only about the first character that's gonna attack on each round, not about the all of the characters, right? So I can choose the second attack of Leilani because only Ananli cannot, you know, cast any other incantation, right? Yep, okay.
Stop.
Maybe let's do some little healing just in case. Okay, but that's gonna be all. Great.
Yay! A perfectly executed exercise! Huh?
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
These are not the same kind of Abraxas as we've encountered before. Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Oh. The answer comes from the distance.
Hey! Come on, keep up! Did she just take off like that while we fought?
Yep.
Sneaky little. We should leave too, Vertin.
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything familiar in the fog?
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest room we were put in when we first entered the island.
No, Captain. This apple has the same strange feeling. We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
That's the same fog as in the Elitial space.
Oh. With the new event coming, you will get a free beast character. That's cool.
That is to say... This fog is the cause of our illusion to see the Ceres and the Abraxas' attack.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first. Oh, and what's that series you were talking about?
It's difficult to describe, you know. Forget about it. The fog gets thicker and thicker, yet the surroundings are becoming brighter and brighter. As if there's an invisible light source hidden in the fog.
I just picked up a piece of paper. Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
Regulus bends down and reaches for a flicker of light in the darkness. When she straightens up again, there is a classic manuscript in her hand.
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know. Wait, the compounds of alchemy. The 12 gates leading to the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone.
Philosopher's Stone?
This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber. Emerald's tablet in Latin. Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the whole. But they are all incomplete.
That's interesting.
Oh, so maybe I need to crack some more crossword puzzles to find out about this.
Yep, and you are Alchemist genius, so yeah.
Caves endow people with wisdom. All secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls.
Without getting anyone's attention, 37 has gone to the other side of the cave.
The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
But Regulus puts aside the manuscript and hesitates.
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will meet you outside.
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Peron, it's nothing.
She kinda don't want her to read that. Try to discourage her.
I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back. Oh, alright, I might as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insights. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer about that little thing I've been carrying with me. Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell on a beach.
37 stops and tilts her head in confusion.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth?
Oh, of course I do. And that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily. I don't want it to be fed into my brain. Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea as you people do.
Oh.
Whoa, misclick. She suddenly smiles.
I only met 2 people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. I see. Thank you for being my subject of observation, Regulus.
But 37 has walked away.
Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
Be careful, Regulus.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now. After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever. Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
Let me drink some water. Is that gonna be once again the small talk with grandma? Nope, this time. Bizarre monsters block the captain path. More Abraxas. I like the how this cave looks like, you know, the design of this caves. It looks so big. It's cool. And you know, it's such a little details, you know, that you have as the battle screen, the place you are in the moment, but it gives so much to the, you know, feeling like you were there, like, you know, it's happening in this place. That's so cool that they decided to do that and not just put some random the same texture in the back every time. Oh yeah, and you are almost there. Wow. Like almost. Okay, unleash this arm. So let's just go with that, I guess. Yay! The perfectly executed exercise. Now she can return home with a peace of mind. Okay, the 20th part. The Truth Seeker. Reaching out, we are so close to the answer.
Apeiron, the boundless, the beginning
Wow.
of all things.
That's
Everything
so
originates
cool.
from it and returns to it. Infinity has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity. Look up there, Vertin.
Cute.
Now they are presenting in their true forms. In their purest and newest forms.
Wow. It's so beautiful. Etienne stretched out her hands like a proud conductor.
Our world was born from the wounds on infinity.
Wow.
When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics. Thus, the essences of numbers exist inside all beings, and the patterns of all numbers exist in all matters. The
Wow.
length of a butterfly's wings and its body are in golden ratio, and the plant leaves grow on their stems in the pattern of the Fibonacci spiral. This is the most primitive rhythm of Arcanum, and it is also the beginning of our extraordinary study. This is the essence.
And how do I submit my proof?
Close your eyes, Vertin.
Okay.
Only when your eyes are closed will your mind open up.
Okay. My god, this chapter is so cool.
Stay fully concentrated and recall the question you want to verify.
And I see this blank. There was something, right?
Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
Yeah, let's close my eyes and try to open our mind. The body is tossed up and falls into external, yet the soul is thrilled, celebrating its hard-earned liberty. As it rises higher, it sees further. It trusts the eternal will of birth and rises beyond the continuously running wheel of time. From the void to the first existence, from 1 to 2, then to 3. From points to lines, then to
The
planes.
storm, the emanation, the storm syndrome. Where are they from? Foundation, Manus Vindictae, Aperon. What roles do they play? Why does the storm fall when history trembles? Why doesn't the storm fall into the misty land? What is the ingredient of asymmetrical nuclide R?
All the clues from the past are gathering points, making lines, lines making planes, and but Jesus, this is so quick.
The world is a dark underground labyrinth. But Numa can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit. Vertin, can you see it?
Wow, this effect on the screen. Ooh. Whoa.
It's burning.
The wrist once again. The stone bangle on the wrist becomes scalding again. The tranquil kingdom of truth disappears, replaced with endless chaos.
What's going on?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Now. What's happening outside the cave?
Vertin, why are you straying? The meditation goes beyond control. You will be thrown out of here.
Oh no.
This would be a foolish mistake. The repair on this is...
Suddenly a voice comes into the mind. Like a strong wind blowing off the camera.
No man shall bravest the storm and live. Including thee.
What? Huh?
37! 37!
Oh, the Manus Believer. And the Manus Believer too! All the heavenly images have gone. In depths of the freezing cave, the Manus spawns are violently knocking their heads against the walls. By their feet, 37 is laying unconsciously, yet muttering incomprehensive words. The soul stone statue is still in the cave, looking down upon them indifferently.
What happened? Were all those illusions? If it weren't for the heat of the stone bangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did? This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel.
Luckily, the leather box is still there.
The collector of asymmetric nuclei R. If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be immune to the storm.
A hint of gold forms. This never happened before.
The color changed faster than I thought. The concentration of R is hundreds of times... no, thousands of times higher than in the Manus' masks.
Oh my god. This is huge.
In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers. Is that the reason why Arcana is here?
Yeah, probably. Probably yes. 37 rolls over in her sleep.
Oh, Mother, our model. Has it failed? Has it failed?
I need to take 37 out of here.
Yep. More insane pounds are charging out from the shadows, blocking their way.
So the Abraxas were people from the manors.
Oh no. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase.
The stone bangle is incredibly heated.
Have the manors found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the bangle?
Yeah, that would
Don't
be
they care
interesting.
about the price they will be paying anymore?
The danger is close, one must act
I
now.
hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first, and go out to join the others.
So at least we know why probably the Mandus Victitae are here. But it's interesting why this fog is so protective. What is going on here? Pacts once formed each round, the first character, okay, the same.
The peace agreement no longer works. Or is it safe as long as the contracting parties have no intention to fight? The conditions are not clear. A reckless attack may lead to the punishment of the bangle. I have to be careful with the method and timing of attacking.
Okay, we have 4 characters, so it's like the boss fight. Let's buff ourselves.
I get it completely! It's newly made this. Another jar? Garzai, Lily! Perfect shot! Got you! Enjoy!
But we are definitely closer to get the answers of what is actually happening with the storm, why there are mute and stuff like that. Oh,
The body is melting. It turns into a seed.
oh.
So this is how the manors fight against the restrictions. They sacrifice one man to feed another.
Oh my god, it's like the Sophia, I think, told us in the story.
Easy la! Oh! Oh! I get it complete! Oh! Right! Right! Crackers and fireworks! Ah! Oh la! Monkey blade!
Okay, let's use ultimate.
Is it
Debuff.
coming on, boss?
Then buff, and once again
What's
channeling.
newly made this year? Shiny, shiny arrows! Ha! Crackers and fireworks! You don't
I
like
know
this
that the Manus Vindictae are bad, but we have to admit that they are
The
also
sacrificed follower has been absorbed by the seed.
pretty smart.
Is this some kind of ritual?
In no cave, one can see the fall of everything.
37? Can you hear me?
Hmm. Wow, that was powerful. Okay.
Coming! Jubilee, check! Bosinzi, check! Copy that! Easy la! I'll fill the cup for you.
what's that? The next wave, right?
Followers turned into geometric symbols. Is it because of the cave?
Hmm.
So the seed is the form of Manus Vindictae.
Oh. Ah. A fruit has been born from...
Not as simple as I thought.
What?
I must make a plan and exercise great care.
What is happening? What the... Oh, okay. So he was born from this seed. Generic one of Bears mod has a hear me out on this boss, by the way. I mean you. I mean, I kinda start noticing why. No, let's go maybe with that, that. And yeah, let's see.
Scientific version. There they are.
Oh, that's interesting that he can have two different looks. That is a really cool details. Let's buff.
I need some peaceful moments.
Oh, it's newly made this year. Crackers and fireworks.
Yeah, this looks not like a face. Definitely.
Let's get it over quick.
But I like this battle a little bit more difficult than the other ones.
Stop.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it doesn't change the battle itself, but it's still a cool detail that, you know, the other enemy can turn into other creature.
It's a top one, boss. Another jar? Thunder Talisman, scientific version.
That was powerful attack. Whoa. That was powerful from him. I need to heal myself. Yep, I need to heal myself. Oh my god. I didn't expect him to be so powerful here. But yeah.
Relax.
It's newly made this year.
Breathe.
Wow, the healing of Toofer is such a powerful.
There they are.
Okay, and is that gonna be the end of this battle? I think so. Yeah, that was pretty cool battle. I enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that, and a lot of things we get from that. Invaders in black. That which obscures the sea, that which engulfs the clouds, comes heavily.
Vertin, finally! The Manus suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down. I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
A mud pound rose and jumps on them, but immediately it being pulled off, knocked out by Lilia. His limbs twitch horrible and his body soon shivers.
Bleen, all they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane!
Yep.
Back when we were spying on them, I told Senator to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manus would go mad sooner or later. They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. There! What the hell happened down there?
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm. There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manus are after.
Yep.
What? But hasn't she also put on the stone bangle? Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep carrying out suicide attacks. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
I mean, she definitely have some idea. I don't believe that she was just like, ah, no.
Vertin?
Oh, yeah? She puts out a finger and points into the sky. In the eternal and transcendental sky, several dazzling flare stars are lining up.
What's that?
The Hall of Apeiron is in deadly silence. Only a visitor is still browsing the classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana. I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
I take not thought for needless disputes. But to ask a simple question.
Gently closes the book.
The great philosophers. Ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years. And you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hast this been unto thee? That who led us to the exile in this cave.
What? Oh my god, and they move in an orderly manner as if they... Oh my god, what is happening?
What are they? I've never seen these before.
Oh my god.
Why are they here? These things should not appear on this island.
Yeah. Oh no! No! Don't tell me she's dead. Don't tell me she's dead. Please. Please. A fleet in blacks breaking the waves. Please don't tell me she's dead.
Senator, did you bring the humans' army here?
No. The end? What do you mean the end? What do you mean the end? Jesus, I need to know if 37 is alive and what is happening. Jesus. Ah. Like, ah. Ah. Jesus. Spectators gather on the beach trying to dig shiny object from the sand. Those things don't belong to them. Next up is inter-chapter with 6 notes, and then chapter 6, okay. Ah, I need to know, Jesus. But yeah, that was really unexpected finish of this chapter, but I cannot see the way how she could be alive. I mean, bombs, you know, fall out just to her face. It's like, jeez. But I hope she's alive because I like her character so much. Ah. Let's beat this battle and see what is happening there. Oh no, certain war from 1914 is emerging. It's a lot to take.
Relax. Yum sum sum, hug mama. 賺得是命是安，真係好得人驚啊！
They drop the treasure they found and scatter. Okay, so I guess it's all in this chapter, and let me just to clarify one thing, this inter-chapter that you talking about, where is it? Is this just that? Oh yeah, inter-chapter, this is the one. Jeez. But I think we're gonna save this inter-chapter for the next stream. What do you think, guys? Should we finish this today, or we gonna leave this for the next stream? But my god. Chapter 5 is the first chapter of currently the best trilogy in the game. It only gets better from here. Oh, that's good to know. Oh, what is that? Reverse in terrain unlocks. You can now use this Reverse in terrain, a system where you descend deeper into the sea of knowledge instead of climbing upward like in traditional tower climb. Oh, what is that? Tap here to dive into the depths of the myth. Euphoria character support. Oh. This place is filled with forgotten knowledge and wisdom, ideas from different eras and people intertwined here. Some lost to the passage of time, while others are yet to take from. Reverse in the Rain is one of the gateways to the remains of consequenceless. Those seeking knowledge are drawn here through dreams, fantasy, hallucinations, psychological struggles to gain insight on the secrets of Arcanium and the mysteries of life. The tap here to dive into the depths of the myth and discover fascinating innovative perspective. What is that? Esoteric zone. The boundless sea of myths transflooding the minds of the explorers with intrigues concept. The further they delve, the more tempting ideas stream. Depths of the myth is divided into multiple large zones, each of which is further divided into the stages. Every 10 meters of depth marks a new stage within the zone. And the deeper you dive, the greater the rewards. Okay, so it's like we have to give this things, and we're gonna give some items because we're gonna go further and further. Depths of the myth is divided into multiple large zones, each of which further divided in stages. Every 10 meters of the depth marks a new stage with the zone, and deeper you dive, the greater the rewards. Yeah. This mode is hell. Is that the mode that I can play myself in between the streams? What is that? Euphoria character support overview. New effects added accumulates. Okay, thanks. Good to know. What is that? Okay. Okay, I guess I'm gonna look at this later. Revice being one of the most lore important elements in the game, yet getting introduced so randomly is still really funny to me. Okay, you know what? We're gonna play this today, because it's like the part of this chapter 5, so yeah. So lovely meeting. With a shake of her head, the little white duck finds the gold crest. The star. Lovely meeting part 1.
Wow. So this is the library in Burton School.
And we suddenly have Sotheby.
So many people here. They're probably around my age.
A gorgeous sub-green dress jumps into the library of SPDM. Its owner keeps talking in a song tone like a chippering gold crest. I thought it was gonna be, you know, like the continuation of the story of chapter 5, but suddenly we are somewhere else.
We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
The young lady stands on tiptoe, looking around the place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Buanish? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give any other clues. The people here really need Mr. Teaketler, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere. If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I had made it before I came, Miss Buanish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me. Are you looking for me?
Matilda is such a cool character.
Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners?
Sotheby straightens the wrinkles on her dress and gives out her hand like a real lady.
Oh, nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buanish?
The other girls nod haughtily. Her uniform speaks for herself. It seems to be a historic first meeting for them.
That's fantastic. How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oniromancy? Or through a crystal orb? Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on a sketch. I saw you the moment I came into the library. A ball? Does the Foundation hold balls too? Non, I'm saying... Est-ce que tous les amis de Vertine parlent comme ça? Never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in numbers here.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Miss Mossel told me she will thoroughly check the documents in the Foundation archive. So I'll go through the books in the SPDM library. If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Vertin and her team.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you. While you spend the last hour looking for Teaketler's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any record regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet.
Like a bolt out of the blue.
Oh, but Miss Mossel
Oh,
said
she's
there
sad.
are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronsay beast.
Maybe we just didn't look as deeply as we should.
That's a bit exaggerated, but she's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm.
Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos. The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertin's issue.
I mean, I would say that would be helpful. What Matilda sees now is a pair of tear-dimmed eyes.
That means I can't do anything.
Oh, you're doing your best, Sotheby.
Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
She looks away and clears her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information. But
Yeah,
in fact, there is still
better than
another
nothing.
reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant. Hooray!
Other students in the library cast these gauntlet glances at them.
It's a violation to make noises in the library.
You have to be quiet in the library, because the punishment is a sentence of death. So we have at least something here. Tall shelves. Unfamiliar surroundings. An impossible mission. The girls walk through the shelves like fish swimming through coral.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish. You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time. I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball. I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes.
Oh my god.
Maneuverable rock and roll park?
Oh my god, she said that with such a nice accent to listen to.
Yes, we can hold a twist ball on it when Burton and her team are back. Please allow me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM will never participate in such an inelegant activity. Wait, did you just say Verton and her team?
Yeah, that means that you know who gonna be there. You know, I can see because you have these little red things on your head.
We can talk about the ball later. The kind-hearted Matilda Buanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reason.
Absolutely not. They go faster and faster. Finally, they reach their destination. Unnecessary information room. To patch the fragment ears in the future. And to store the currently unimportant flights in the reports. People built this reference room in the shape of a box with a grey and white walls. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it the footnote of history.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff. Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
And I can see that my on-screen chat is kinda... Yep, it's kinda... get destroyed. Wait a moment, I will try to fix that. Oh, I'm not sure if that's gonna work or no. Well, we're gonna soon this stream in the probably couple of minutes, so it doesn't matter. But yeah. She knocks on the rusty sign loudly. Or wait, I have one more idea I can try to do. Wait a moment. And now it probably should work. We will see, but okay.
I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
Matilda pulls off the cloth covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
All of them. The monitor assistant takes a dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts. Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators. By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
Yay.
Leave them to me. I love reading. You'd better do. Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Okay, we're gonna have some tests after that. But okay, we have some clues maybe here. 3 hours later.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream.
You definitely don't know Sotheby that much.
It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator.
And she is a lot more than that.
In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
Oh my god, Matilda, it's not about your pride here. It's about saving Vartin and her team. Again, Matilda gently pushes the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting. Standing on the ladder, Sotheby gives her a big smile with a stack of files in her hand. The files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organized in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files?
Yes. And I love these books in uncommon shapes. There are so many wonderful stories.
Aww.
I often read books with Sasana when Father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red bomb waves woke up the sun. Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading task. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of Avanks. How marvelous is that?
Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements for being a rookie investigator.
Oh, she didn't think she's gonna be able to be on that level.
Plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistante en chef.
The young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the monitor assistant. She is busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers. Will this be helpful to Burton?
Show it to me.
She takes pile of yellowed paper from Sotheby. This neat and orderly written report has no beginning or end. Obviously, the author is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Peace, sense, justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I have decided to write down the whole thing.
Oh.
A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean? That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes.
It's about the first
We
storm.
walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity? I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that reign in the 80s.
These files Vertin needs?
I think so.
Yep. She says in a trembling voice. This monitor assistant who always claims to have a cool head has never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm. And it has recorded the storms before Vertin became the timekeeper.
Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be helpful. That's gonna be definitely helpful. Soak science. After a terribly heavy downpour, it's hard to stay calm.
Before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Vertin wasn't born a timekeeper. She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title. Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Matilda does off the folder carefully.
No matter what the reason is, it shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty room like rubbish. To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Matilda Boaniche will fulfill her duty as the monitor assistant and carry out a thorough inspection of this report. If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby.
The speech is full of terminologies Sotheby has never heard of, but it doesn't matter. Based on the tone of the speech, she already decided how to answer.
Yes.
Oh yes!
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion. We didn't expect time to be reversed again, nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of her hens was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters.
Oh no.
And that was the only part of her left to us the next second.
Oh no.
The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on that hand and her favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains in the end. To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity. We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires. Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic?
Yeah, exactly.
Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future.
Yep.
We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind. And we improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path. But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the two most painful war times in the 20th century? The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines, or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened. So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made?
Yeah, and I wonder if they're gonna be able go back to the, I don't know, the beginning of the civilization or something. How far they can reverse.
Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami. Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of staff members, they are still doing fine compared to Laplace. My younger brother was a good example. He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
"At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics. That means this is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player. They're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a medal of great profit."
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking.
Oh my god.
All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be two reasons for this situation.
Imagine how mind-blowing that has to be, that you learn that we absolutely don't understand something that we thought we understand. Yeah, calm manner.
Either we've been completely wrong all the time, or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning. Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path?
This dude is on the current banner. Oh, that's good to know. Is this Enigma guy?
The one who put an end to the chaos was indeed not a human. This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly.
Oh my god, I love this chapter. These stories are so interesting.
But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace. The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm. After that, numerous offices responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind.
And by the way, I love her voice, and I love the art style. It's all with the music and everything. Builds such an amazing atmosphere.
In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off. because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby. What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
Without
then I boarded
knowledge.
the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her.
Her.
Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics.
That seems pretty familiar, doesn't it?
I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time.
Yeah, that is really a good way of telling the story.
They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well. That means I actually met another group of survivors from the Millennium.
She stops turning the pages.
Wait. A school of arcanists who survived the storm?
Yep. The School of Arcanists that survived the storm. Tower of Babel. Most of the time, language barriers are the least significant obstacles between people.
A mixture of arcanum and mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper. Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
Definitely closer. The chief assistant of the monitor assistant lets out a cheer.
Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information?
I mean, someone probably doesn't want you to know that.
Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
Putting her confidential assignment Lila turns to the next page of the record.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh.
Hugh.
He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference for human technology, and that became our common topic. Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease. He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father. Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group, which was actually led by her.
Her? Mother of 37?
I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name, if one would call that a name. In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius.
Yeah, but that's gonna be mother of 37.
That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her. Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening. Like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking. But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true. And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence.
That's exactly what they told us at the island.
It's an utter disaster combining modern maths with ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. But when I asked her about it seriously, she said,
"My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers."
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Man, I love this game so much. I'm so, focused on the game that sometimes I even forget that I'm streaming because I'm just feeling like I'm there in the story, That's amazing. I love when the games can do something like that.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation. What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods. As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do and would take enormous manpower, so I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundations.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation project.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
I like this attitude that they want to try to, learn the truth.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the Gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until
what?
Madame Z said the arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns to the next page eagerly, as he is checking a novel brought in class by some undisciplined student. But the reality welcomes her with an empty page. Oh no.
That's all?
That's all, no. That was so interesting. Maybe because the story ends with an absurd stop, or the hope just raised has dashed down. Matilda clenches her handkerchief with her sweaty palm.
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators. But this investigator didn't even write down their name.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Miss Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island. But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television?
Ignoring the monitor assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic long lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a Coco-treant who took away the other part of the book. Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistant's management.
We must prepare Luna Fixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans.
Oh no, beans! Maybe this is why eating beans is forbidden on this island, because it kinda helps track them.
I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
A month! The disconcerting conversation is clearly too much for this rigorous monitor assistant.
We don't need that.
After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out her crystal orb. An ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
Yeah, let's go, Matilda. Divination in the day. You will meet countless great diviners before the real answer is revealed. Laplace Scientist Computing Center. There is no moonlight during the daytime. But the moon is not the only choice for divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure it out, the vague vision in the sphere. Sotheby follows her with a curious face.
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are. But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that xenopilot made a scene. So, where is the answer?
She slowly turns around, trying to find the perfect angle for a clear vision. A white figure stomps away from her side, almost bumping off the orb she tightly holds.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Researcher.
Where did you come from, dork? Wasting my time?
The man groans and curses and hesitantly leaves the place with his hands covering his nose and mouth.
What? How could he say that? That's rude!
Yep.
That gentleman doesn't look well. He's covering his face. His nose is running with purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix heart nerves with me.
He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered.
You sure? The hasty man has disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention.
The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace? And where's the receptionist here?
The lobby of the scientist computing center welcomes them with a defeating silence. The counter is no longer busy with people but with an auto-recognition device instead.
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
Probing around the counter, the temporary investigation seemed determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewhere.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
The monitor assistants can't stand the difference in their terminology anymore.
Je sais que les débutantes, mais quand même, elle est trop bizarre. Guide new members with caution and patience. Trigger the afflatus at the right time. J'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Her mumbling is interrupted by the owner of the cheerful footsteps.
Miss Bullish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Let me take a look.
Whoa.
Found it. This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision in the orb is growing clearer, proving that they are heading in the right direction. The easiest Matilda absent mind.
Good job, Assistant Sotheby. I have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your
Aww.
reminder, we have saved quite some time.
That's nice, they are bonding.
Sotheby is glad to help.
The young lady gladly hops along the way while she doesn't give up, peering at Matilda's crystal orb.
Miss Bunish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability? According to Ms. Moisson, the reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team. Divine the reason for the storm?
It's probably not that easy, right? The brave assumption astonishes this great diviner. She almost drops the orb.
That's impossible for sure. It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on arcanum? Education on arcanum? I'm of course well educated in arcanum, with Ms. Moisson as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and... Alright, enough!
She shakes her head, stopping her from listening another name for an arcane creature that nobody has ever heard of.
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant. But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
The great monitor assistant clears her throat and starts recalling what she learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example, the modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times. They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category.
Gnosis.
Wow.
Sotheby's eyes lights up with an amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and drew a brief sketch in it.
Let me fill you in with more details. If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. Or if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects.
Right.
However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer.
Okay.
Even if the two diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers. And this is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
She puts it away and wiggles her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it, because 100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Music Verein.
I get it. It couldn't be just so easy.
Said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge, as complicated as the reason for the storm, can only be performed by world-class diviners. We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed. Like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century.
Yeah, it's quite far from now.
Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right. But Miss Boaniche is. Thanks to your divination, we're getting closer and closer to that report, right?
Matilda Boaniche is better than Nostradamus. It's confirmed.
You are right! Finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda. But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
Matilda regains her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media. Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate.
Sotheby nods. No one can tell from her face whether she truly understands this announcement or not. Reading the vision in the orb, Matilda leads Sotheby around another corner nearby.
The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm. Is that also by divination? I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet, unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits. The doomsday? Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is far more wonderful than I thought. How fascinating. This Boaniche is even greater than I expected. You bet! Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
Oh my god. Matilda is cool. They have reached the end of the corridor. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at the wooden door with no sign in front of her. This is where the vision leads them to, the room next to the racquetball center.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
Squeak! She opens the door with a slight push. And what's gonna be inside? We're gonna find out in the next part. Probably.
If you look at the ground after the rain, you can often see a wet, long trail, like this one.
And the grandma
At the end
again.
of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. The snail marks the direction for us. But what if we don't see any snails at either end? How are we going to distinguish the direction to the future from that to the past? Ah, you just figured out how those researchers handled matters. Face the ignorance and do everything they could to find the answers. When the rain rose, they struggled to collect every component left, hoping to preserve the castle built by science. Unfortunately, the effort was in vain. Another wave washed away the castle and restored it to quicksand. Even so, they still worked hard in that house like canned sardines to record what was happening, because they believed at least the can holding them was a safe place. Yet in the end, they found that the can was only another sandcastle on the beach. Everything they were familiar with disappeared when the first drop of rain rose. The chaos didn't last. If it really was the rain that swept away the snail and messed up time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once the secret of the rain is revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe. The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently in no time. The little boxes they used to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs. Every piece of gear was placed back on the right track. It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine, except another machine. She took no sides and sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine. And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots. Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report. And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes, the one with the butterfly-like drawings, was retained for data comparison. It seems she's satisfied with the result.
Okay. The lament in silence. That invisible hand rises up high, easily plucks a star from the sky. Wow, the light is dim here. Archive cabinets and unorganized files are everywhere, punctuated by a strange device in in-lab play style. It seems like an abandoned utility room.
Where are we? Lost and found at the racquetball center?
She waves away the dust and struggles her way along the toppling cabinets.
The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not.
Something that is locked, but actually not.
Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
She finds what she's looking for in a rusty drawer. Obviously the report has been here for a very long time. Its corners curl because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable. Oh yeah, we are back.
The trip to Egypt didn't go smoothly.
Let's go.
The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that, completely off course. Then something emerged from the water. Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures which should have been extinct in history. I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip. And I didn't know what to do, so the arcanists brought us back on course. She names the precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin. I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes. Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back. I thought it was only an inappropriate joke.
But
the next second, the plank broke.
Oh my god.
I was stunned. And as to how she saw that coming, she just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is deformed like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
That is
of course, I didn't see anything.
Really
How did
creepy.
I understand what the moment of afflatus
But
was?
also pretty
Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists.
something
Just like
big,
their
you
right
know.
lunatic.
that she can just say something like that, because you just have to close the eyes and think about it.
Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it really possible? Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation. And I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them. My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them. Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system. Not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who pried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists. In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them. After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived. The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue. I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion
I recognize this name.
from Laplace's.
I think her banner was up some weeks ago.
The researchers equally divided into two schools. One sticking to the human technology they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. But many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again. It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended through reasoning. Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle, not slippery sand. Even so, what harm will it do to rely on Arcanum when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable? Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted. We were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival.
I heard that there was a lot of hype of this character, so I guess she's pretty cool.
But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm. Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did. Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life, we did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America. In the end, 95% of the branch members were reversed.
Oh my god.
87.9% of the equipment was destroyed, and
Jeez.
100% of our predictions failed.
That's so sad.
In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindictae, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone, when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
Then he smashed his own skull with a handcuff.
Oh my god.
Yes, there was no doubt. He was an incurable lunatic.
She's master of gaslighting around, okay.
But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like, So we'd better believe we shouldn't go out in black today because the fish is swimming in the water. We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number. We'd better believe in the supreme existence which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow. That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain.
Oh my god.
How am I supposed to do that? Finally, I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm, for the sake of our peaceful talk about the rhombus. Yet what I heard from them was a simple announcement of her death, with only 2 words.
Oh no.
She died. Then it burned and turned to ashes in a second. On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm. She told us the time in the outside world at that point. And that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
But if there is a god, why are you playing such a prank on us? After we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws. If this is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence, the moment of afflatus, do you have to present it in such a cruel way? The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name and her number.
The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name and her number.
77.
Oh. So it was the mom of 37, right? 77. The report ends here. 2 digits, that's the full stop of the story.
Incroyable! Incroyable! C'est vrai! Quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie! Ertin and Soneto will be thrilled to know what we found! Well done, Miss Sotheby! You performed as well as a formal investigator! We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately!
Grabbing the papers tightly, Matilda turns around with excitement. Sotheby isn't the person standing there.
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
Oh no, who are you? The report is snatched away, no!
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it. Please leave immediately.
Who is this guy?
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation. According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259, every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of
My
all
god,
the
she knows so many words.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content. If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
But this is an emergency!
The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any articles to support her point of view. She racks her brain for words, but before she makes it in, the other person starts talking with one of his eyebrows raised.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Approval? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
She holds her ID card high as if she holding the flag of liberty. But she is ignored. The adult walks directly to a swivel chair in the room and pays attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just ignore a formal administrator of the Foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of...
Wordless, the monitor assistant can't be more embarrassed in her life. She looks around just to find that Sotheby is gone. Luckily, the chef assistant learns faster than she expects. The familiar sing-song tone is making a report to her own tutor outside the half-open door.
We found that report here. The great Miss Buanish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it.
Oh yes, Sotheby.
Miss Buanish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair? Sotheby stands at the door. Her head is tilted. Two adults are behind her.
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
Adler. This time the owner of the voice can't be ignored. The swivel chair unwillingly turns around.
Don't call me that, friend.
Oh,
Why not
this is
just call me
Enigma.
Enigma, just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm. But I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
Is that this brother of this researcher?
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff? Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
The researcher stays seated on the chair and casually hands out the report. Madame Z smiles. She seems glad to see that Enigma still has the energy to be sarcastic, but clearly the monitor assistant can't tolerate such a blatant violation of the staff regulation.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Miss Moissan taps her on the shoulder and quickly looks in the direction of the door.
Ms. Buanish? Ms. Sotheby? You've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper. And I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Ms. Buanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
The K-word gives this young monitor assistant a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else Mr. Moissan says.
Oh la la, exceptionnel! No. Calme-toi, Matilda. I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role.
Yep.
Hooray!
A loud cheer interrupts Matilda, mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball. Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
Aww. She struggles to get out of Sotheby's passionate track. The great joy brought by the Miss Moissan makes her action clumsy. Feeling and discussing, the girls leave the room. Madame Z carefully puts the valuable report away. The researcher swivels the chair again and hides himself in the fortress made of dusty items. He talks through cabinets and equipment in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madame Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No. I've never thought of that.
She turns to the door with a faint smile. Click. The door is closed. I kinda don't trust Madame Z, so I'm not sure if she gonna give this report to the people that need that. Okay, and the last part, the new direction. A new steam whistle sounds. By all means, board the ship. The dramas have ended. All is profoundly hushes in the cold and dark room. The researcher sighs and starts settling the messy papers and dusty tools on the table. Why is it mistaken for a utility room? Is it because of the mess? Metallic footsteps come from outside the door.
I am astonished by the fact that you are interacting with others.
Who are you? Another trespasser.
They broke in.
The robot in charge of the Laplace Scientific Computing Center shrugs and refuses to make any comment. She has already heard all the information she needs in the corridor.
If it was a complaint that you were making, you know it is within your rights to submit an interdepartmental complaint within 7 days after the incident.
It's Lucy.
Don't bother. That file means nothing to me. I didn't file it because it is a report against the rules. Why bother to submit such a log full of personal feelings and emotional behaviors to our great, rigorous foundation?
Is that so? I am gratified to find that you still have some sense.
I too am gratified that you still have no idea that I was being sarcastic.
Oh, that was sarcasm.
Never mind. What do you want from me, Madam Lucy?
He asks as he bends down and organizes the papers scattered all over the place. This is the best effort he cares to make to receive a quest.
You went all the way to this dusty, rundown place so hurriedly that you even forgot to put on that pathetic mask. This is not because of some old files, I assume.
The faceless robot inclines its head in agreement.
Certainly.
Oh.
I hope you can be the cryptographer of the Manus Vindictae's ritual. You are still the best.
You are asking me, a human, to decode the ritual of a pureblood arcanist group? I don't see how I'll be helpful to this project.
You cannot evaluate your own level of being of value, Adler.
The researcher keeps unfolding more dusty folders without raising his eyes from the table.
Well, you evaluate our value. Test us in experiments you set. Prove the hypotheses by exhaustion. Make mistakes and start all over again. You repeat the process like a roaring locomotive that pulls the research center out of this chaotic disaster. You question not what is ahead of you, nor whether the path you've taken will be regular or easy. The only idea you planted into your little brain is to move forward, to improve.
Thank you for your compliment. Credit goes to everyone.
That was not even a... Miss Mirgal. Guess you agree, a life without creativity is not worth living. And that's the life that I wake up to every day. I'm no longer the person you thought you came here for. I'll never be able to combine human technology and Arcanum. And I'll never comprehend even the slightest part of it. I am useless to you.
He squares up the paper on the desk in a grumpy manner, making a huge knocking noise.
I don't expect someone made of tin to understand the human mind. But I beg of you, leave me alone.
The robot ignores his emotional speech and keeps talking.
The work of analyzing the masks of Manus Vindictae did not go well. A side effect occurs in the researchers, and it is getting worse. The isolation wards on the basement level are overwhelmed.
What a scene. Have you aborted the experiment?
Not yet. We have conducted the Arcanum imaging experiment on the masks, and found a component which also exists in the raindrops of the storm. But knowing what it is composed of does not help explain how it works. What we're looking for is the original ritual that the Manus cast on them.
You're trying to figure out one's career planning from one's physical examination report. I wonder why it is not working. Even if somehow you manage to find the original ritual, you still need a proper environment to test it, which is the outside world with a coming storm.
The researcher turns to her, wisdom and sarcasm glow in his eyes.
That's why we can't tell if we're getting results. Even if we had the right ritual, proper permission from the Foundation to travel, and strong-minded volunteer subjects, experiments performed in the Ivory Tower won't succeed because...
An experiment about the storm can only be done in a storm.
Yep.
Glad to see your brain is not rusty yet. It only took you 3 sentences to draw the conclusion which took the seminar a week to reach. That proves you are capable of the project.
The robot in charge puts a document on the table.
The history maintenance team has forecast different critical points of this storm. Foundation investigators are on their way. If Manus Vindicte still plans to accelerate the storm, like what they have done in 1929, there will be a high possibility that their people will show up at the transformation point of history and society, also known as the critical point of time, the center of the storm. Your sister, Greta Hoffman, is also one of the investigators.
Greta. So she was the one who was talking in this research.
I have no interest in any Hoffmans other than myself. We have different perspectives.
It is okay. I am just here to inform you that if any of the investigators successfully send the information of the ritual back, the research about the immunity of the storm will be conducted immediately. Take your time and be mentally prepared. But once the storm alert is issued, we only have 24 hours to verify the feasibility of the ritual. I wish you will be fully prepared by then.
The robot gets out of the room, leaving him no right to choose. Her feet crash into the floor, making a steely sound. Nigma's eyes flicker towards the document. The face on the top is familiar to him. He pulls out the drawer and takes out a scrap of paper. This is the last code he didn't give to anyone.
One thing is for sure now. The age of humans has come to an end.
Whoa. That is pretty strong. That is pretty strong sentence. The end. Wow, that was amazing mini chapter or something. I really enjoyed that. Wow, that was really cool, guys. I'm glad that we do it today because it was fun. It was definitely fun, and this sentence that the era of the human is, you know, finishes or something, that was cool. But I still don't understand why so many of you are talking that we will have to do math in this chapter and we didn't. Maybe you're gonna do in chapter 6 or something, I don't know. Elusivan less steel. But we're gonna do it the next time. Oh my god, a lot of this. Very tricked me. My god! I have to do some revenge on him. I was sitting here stressed for the entire of the stream thinking where this mathematics will be. I want to do it now because I'm stressed of that. And yeah. But it was cool chapter. It was a really cool chapter. I love that. So yeah, maybe we gonna do, I don't know, for example, some summons or something. How many I can buy? 6. But yeah, it was amazing chapter. Probably my favorite so far. I really enjoyed that. So we have 16 this to do summons. We can do something. I mean, this is finishing in the 1 day, so maybe we're gonna try do something from that. I don't know. Because she kinda seems like a pretty interesting character as well. And Barcarola. And we have heard this Enigma guy. Yep. Character stories of chapter 5 does have math puzzles, but it's chapter 7 that you have to do math during the story. Okay, okay, I get it. Yeah, let's do some summons at the end, why not? Wow, absolutely nothing. Great. But Leilani, at least that, but wow. That was rubbish. And you can do 6 more. I mean, it's 7 for that. So I know what I'm gonna do. Go to the bank and buy this one. And now we have 7. Anniversary patches tends to sneak little mini-games into them and their final chapter for an arc. First anniversary was chapter 7, second anniversary was chapter 10, okay. Let's go to the summon and do this one. As we have 7 little bunnies. Wow, absolutely nothing. But Leilani, that's something. Wow. Yep. Chapter 13 is a 3rd anniversary after the upcoming collab. Okay, okay. So yeah guys, that was pretty a long stream. That was probably my longest stream ever, but I just wanted to play this chapter so badly. So yeah, we're gonna see each other in the chapter 6, probably somewhere in the next week. I'm probably not gonna be able to stream in the weekend, so probably, maybe, I don't know, Thursday or something, or Tuesday. We're gonna see, But yeah, thank you for being here with me. And we're finishing the stream exactly how we started it, with Leilani doing this thing.
Ask again later.
But yeah, thank you everyone for being here, and we're gonna see each other in the next week. I will let you know all info in the Discord. You can find, you know, like the link to the Discord in the description of this stream. And yeah, thank you guys and take care. Yeah. Wow, that was cool. And yeah, we are officially 5 hours in, so I can finish. I wanted to have this 5 hours. Yeah, thank you guys, and bye bye.